There we go. Sup, ladies and gentlemen, Ackland here, and welcome back to each one of you. And of course, if you're watching this over on YouTube, please remember to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, but most importantly, hit the link in the description down below, because it is always better when it's live. It's hot, as you can fucking see. I had to have the fan on. It is too hot. There's no way that I can do this with no fan. No way. Zero chance. So I hope that it's not too distracting. If it is, I will turn off the fan. But the hope is that, you know, the fan noise doesn't come through and you're not too bothered by this. Because, believe me, it is fucking death. At least right now. What's the temperature, right? As things stand, it is 33 degrees Celsius in Strand. So, yeah, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Anyways, it's good to be back. Good to be back. I mean, obviously we did stream 2 days ago. Potato Dude, how you doing, brother? We did stream 2 days ago, but I was so fucking ill still at the time that it was just better not to even, like, try to continue. Some of the degenerates. I missed Tuesday's show due to sickness. No, not the good kind. Showed up for Wednesday, but there was no show, so I renewed my sub. Dude, thank you so much for renewing the sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Welcome back to the channel, really. Mr. Dilly One, how you doing, brother? Mrs. Mogan, yeah. I've been way too ill. Today's the first day that I'm actually feeling good. Feeling normal. So I've been fucking down for the count the last 2 weeks almost. Lunari, how you doing? So yeah, I'm happy to be back, although I chose a horrible day to be back. As I said at the start of the stream, it is hot, dude. I am not enjoying my life right now. Jesus, you have no idea. The heat is radiating in this room. This is the first time ever that I'm streaming with a fan on, because I can't not have the fan on. So I hope the fan isn't bothering anyone. I really hope that you guys are okay with it. Can you hear the fan at all? Is it loud in any way, shape, or form? Garion, how you doing, brother? Zekon, how you doing? Dude, between the Rona and the weather being all funkier, folks are dropping like flies. Oh, but smoking. I had the Rona. Believe me, I had the Rona for the last week and a half. I now know that it was the medication that I was taking that was fucking me up, because I haven't been on the medication for 2 days and I'm feeling great. Okay, as long as you guys aren't hearing the fan, I'm happy. I have some noise suppression on this fucking mic to make sure that you're not hearing the fan. I just wanted to make sure that the noise suppression is actually working. So, what's everyone up to? What's new? What can we talk about today? Is anything exciting happened that we can discuss? Oh, Potato Dude. Of course. Garion, then I'm happy. Because I paid a lot of money for this mic. It best fucking work. It best fucking work. Yeah, I'm like, bro, I am buying myself an air conditioner next week, I think. I'm still doing research on which air conditioner to get, so that's why I haven't bought one yet. Because there's not a lot of portable aircon options in South Africa. So out of the limited number of portable air conditioners that there is options for, I'm trying to find the best one. About anything, but wow, a Blizzard shit show. There's the news of all model. I'm not sure if you talked about it already. Discussed it for patrons in the Lovecraft episodes, Lunari. So I have discussed it on Patreon. I've not really talked about it live at all. Then again, I haven't been live for like fucking 2 weeks. So, you know, there is that. But yeah, haven't really, like, yeah, I haven't dove into that at all. Malifia, how you doing? Yeah, I don't really care about, like, talking about World of Warcraft stuff. Gotta get that Patreon. I wouldn't mind. It's gonna be a good year for patrons, I think. Ish, portable kind of dodgy. Had to before end. Eventually had proper ones installed. Garion, the only reason CDJ, how you doing, bro? The only reason I'm not installing proper ones is I'm looking to buy a house, and that's probably gonna be in the next year. You know, and in South Africa, installing an air conditioner in a rental becomes very difficult, especially once you want to move, because now you have to figure out what to do with that air conditioner. You can't just remove it. You have to close the holes and stuff that was drilled in order to install the air conditioner. And that becomes a whole fucking issue, because the landlord there can basically charge you anything to fix the holes. They can basically just make up a number, and you have to pay it, or you have to do it yourself, but then you have to do it as per the landlord's request. So the landlord can basically tell you you have to repaint the entire fucking house on the outside, and you'll have to do that because it's their rules. So installing air conditioners becomes very dodgy in rental homes. Too bored, how you doing, bro? If you rent a home, best thing to do is use portable window ACs. The issue with window ACs is the bars in front of the windows. Because I wanted a window AC, and I checked the dimensions, and the problem is the bars will be in the way of where the AC goes. So that becomes a whole new problem. Cut off the bars, but then you have to reinstall the bars once you move out. So you can't do that. So at the end of the day, there's the only thing I can do is get a portable air conditioner. That's basically all I can do. Matt Saints, how you doing? For the most part, I don't use the air conditioner that often. I wouldn't use it every day, bar now. So this time period in Cape Town is the hottest time period. This is where people die of the heat. I mean, we were here the whole of December, and I didn't need an air conditioner once for the whole of December because it was mild at best. I mean, the hottest day we had in December was like 26 degrees Celsius with wind blowing, so it didn't bother me one bit. Now, it's like 34 degrees Celsius, and there's nary a fucking breeze. So it's crazy. You can see my hair. My hair's wet. That's sweat. That's not me coming up with a cool new fucking fashion. This is not a fashion statement. This is me just sweating like a fucking pig. Even with the fan on, it's like, holy Jesus, it's hot. So yeah, Grand Nagas, how you doing, brother? Get a wetsuit, fill it with ice. Jesus, that would be one way to fix it, I think. Although that's just gonna help as long as there's ice. As soon as the ice turns to water, it's gonna get hot again. No, I've gone back and forth, and I can't find a good way to fix it at all. Forward with the game. I just hit my 4th 90. So much work. Hey, I'm looking forward to finally getting back to playing some Final Fantasy. Believe me. But I do what I always do. We first hang out for 2.5, 3 hours, and then we play video games. Perfectly good argument, but facts. Gary, and I do apologize. I hate when that happens, you know? When you're making a really cool argument and someone goes, actually. But, you know, there is that. So do you guys have anything that you want to react to today? Anything that you want to discuss? I mean, I'll keep asking until someone brings up a good topic. Just started on Endwalker, loving it so much. Please don't spoil it, Grand. Please don't say anything. I don't want to know. As far as I'm concerned, Heavensward is the last expansion. I'm going to play the Heavensward patch content. I'm going to have a good time with it. I don't care about any of the other expansions. You could link me the 10.0 leaks. Let's go through that. That could be interesting. Yeah, I mean, look, in World of Warcraft, I couldn't give two fucks about spoilers. So I've been seeing on Twitter quite a lot of the content creators on Twitter for World of Warcraft have now taken to the Final Fantasy way of doing things by putting in big bold letters, spoilers, right? And then proceeding to say shit that we've known for like fucking ever, you know, things that's been spoiled months ago already with the PTR. So there's really a lot of content creators that's trying to bring this spoiler culture to World of Warcraft, and it's like, bro, you can't do that. When the company that's making the game doesn't give two fucks about spoilers, you can't bring that thing to the community. In Final Fantasy, people don't like spoilers because not even the developers allow spoilers. It is literally a bannable offense if you try to data mine their stuff. If you manage to get into the files and folders for Final Fantasy content and you manage to leak that and they found out that you were the one who leaked that, you'll be banned from the game because it's bannable. They don't want their game spoiled. World of Warcraft as a company puts out the fucking spoilers before the game goes live. So no one cares. People pretend to care, you know. There's always that one guy, oh my god, spoilers, spoilers. Fuck off. What spoilers? It's spoiled by the game? What are you talking about? Bossmer, how you doing? Thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate it. Been following your YouTube vids over the last 3 months. You have been talking point. You have been a talking point in my WoW guild. We mostly agree with everything you say. Seen the most plausible next WoW expansion league coming from a dev. Playable black dragon skin races. I haven't seen the leak yet, but someone mentioned that we should react to the to it. So if you guys can link it to me, I'll be happy to react to it. It's free content. Why the fuck wouldn't I? Nixie, thank you for the 5 community subs. Dude, really appreciate that. Can we get some love in chat for Nixie? Dude, thank you so much. Just fucking back and already 5 community subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And that before my birthday. I really appreciate that. My birthday is tomorrow. So I'll take the 5 community subs. Really appreciate that. What a wonderful present. MVP Nixie. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. True MVP right there. True MVP. But no, I'm hungry for content. Alex is hungry for content. We don't have anything to put on the Clips channel or the main channel. I don't even know if we have videos for today. Let me check. Because I haven't streamed for 2 weeks, so there's literally no content right now. I'm lying. There's a lot of content for the main channel. There's no content for the Clips channel. But the main channel still has miles and miles and miles of content. Wait a second. Did I react to that leak? Why do I have a video right here saying where to next? WoW's future. Clip. Look at this. This is literally... Alex edited this today. The dragons are coming. When the fuck was this leak? When did I react to this? When was this? And this is... I'm confused. Yeah, I don't know why Alex is spelling sometimes. Fucking hell, let's just fix that quickly. Hold up. We just message him here. I would have missed that. Thank you very much. Really appreciate you catching that. Kadeem, thanks for the follow, bro. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dakeen, how you doing, bro? Oh, Lunari, anyways. Thanks for the fucking catch there. I would have missed that completely. I still do not think the next expansion is the Dragon Isles. It's too small. It's not large enough for it. We don't know how large it is, though, Jamelman. The Dragon Isles could be extremely large. It's literally the birthplace of the dragons. Dragons are not small creatures. So you would expect their lands to be also incredibly large. Because it is their birthplace. It's where they originated from. So it could be fucking fantastic. The bigger question is, where the fuck is it? That's the bigger question. Galakron was gigantic and he was born there. Truth. No, I think Dragon Isles could be a very good expansion. I don't know where the fuck this comes from. We'll watch that video in a minute and then we'll see. I There we go. Thought you hate dragons? Yeah. Well, not hate. Hate's a very strong word. I reserve the word hate for very, very specific things. Like Ian Azikostas. I hate that guy. And Steve Denuser. Hate him too. Well, actually, even there, I wouldn't say I hate them. I hate their work. I hate their body of work. I hate what they're known for. But, I just don't mind dragons. I don't really care for dragons. Dragons have never been something that's incredibly interesting to me. And thank you, Alex. That was quick. That was quick. Alright. Then we have a pick of the Dragon Isles being between the North Tip and Eastern Kingdoms and Howling Fjord. I mean, it's never actually been confirmed where the Dragon Isles are located. Dragon Isles was rumored to be part of the Shadowlands expansion. It's the cut content. It would not surprise me. But then again, that rumor may have been started by me. Jamalman. So, you know,
I think even a small island can make a good expansion, because even if it's small, it can lead the story to somewhere else. Maybe the expansion will start at the Dragon Isles, but as it develops we will go to some other places.
66, thanks for the 50, really appreciate it, and I agree with you. By the way, it wasn't just a rumor. I have an actual Dave who told me that Dragon Isles is one of the expansions. One of the places that we will go to. So it's not a rumor. It's, as far as I'm concerned, 100% confirmed cut content. So there's been multiple contents that's been cut. Kadeem, holy shit! Thanks for the $5. I really appreciate that.
Where the jailers himself has slain someone. I don't recall him actually killing anyone during this expansion. Even at the end of Sanctum of Domination, he could have done so easily. Perhaps for some reason he can't.
I mean, look, I don't even know if it is that he can't. It seems to not be the way he does things. He doesn't seem to be a murderer. Now, I don't know how you create a bad guy. From my perspective, it almost feels like they were trying to create Zuval in a way that he is a bad guy, but also not really. You know, it seems like they were trying to toe this line between bad guy and cosmic force very poorly, because it just ended up being like a really bad guy. But yeah, he didn't really do anything that evil throughout the entirety of the expansion, if you think about it. He's been sort of the bad guy, but not really. He seems to be on his own mission. We don't really know what that mission is. He needs to get to the Sepulchre of the First Ones. Again, we're not really sure what it is that he's going to achieve at the Sepulchre of the First Ones, other than trying to dominate the whole of the universe, which for some reason, don't know why he needs the Sepulchre of the First Ones in order to make this happen. But yeah, I agree with you. Grand Nagas, I don't know. If you're not subbed, you probably can't link in chat, but for that, just link on Discord. Just send me a link on Discord. I'll check it there. I hope it is Azeroth that destroys Zuval, then the story can continue meaningfully. I mean, Azeroth is just getting fucked up by it. Not really anything else. Balila also predicted the Dragon Isles. Look, there's definitely been a massive amount of content cut from Shadowlands. For one, if you look at the arches inside the portal room, right? All those portals that we have, the flight room, so to speak. There were 3 unused arches. I was told by a developer that those arches will be filled out by the patches. So patch 9.1 was supposed to add a new world that we go to. Patch 9.2 was supposed to add another world, and patch 9.3 was supposed to add another world. And those 3 arches, and one of those arches was supposed to be the Dragon Isle expansion. Galakrond was even meant to be in this expansion. We were supposed to go to Galakrond. That was also cut. Wow. I have not seen that, but that is kind of big. Can I get a link to that, please? Yid Mama, how you doing? I'd love a link to that, because that seems like good news. I just want to see, what the fuck is this?
Personal opinion, I don't think I'm exaggerating or saying anything new here. I've said this a million times before. The Shadowlands failed on multiple counts, right? One of the main reasons the Shadowlands failed was it failed to create any sort of hook for the player base to actually get interested in anything there, right? They never sold us any reason to be excited or happy or actually invested emotionally in the story.
Thank you.
Now, that can be solved, right, through various things, but we've discussed how to save Shadowlands millions of times now to really build that expansion. The next expansion needs to create an identity for both the Horde and the Alliance level thing. I think that's a waste of time.
This is not me covering a leak, but this is me fucking basically proving a leak before the leak even happens. That's cool. Seems like me and the leaker had the same idea about the next expansion. Wait, where's the picture, Gran Agus? Lore Media. Okay. Wait, I'm trying to... Where's this from? Gran Agus. Where is this pic from? Because here's the thing, okay? So it's never actually been we know that the Dragon Isles is a place. So that we know. What we don't know, and what's never really been confirmed, is where the Dragon Isles would be. That's why there's always been this sort of discussion about the Dragon Isles could easily be on the other side of Azeroth, and that one of the reasons there is that barrier that we can't cross, because for those of you that don't know, you can't actually sail to the other side of Azeroth. Every ship that has ever tried to sail to the other side of Azeroth have never returned. So whatever is on the other side of Azeroth is inaccessible to us. So there's been this argument that there's actually a barrier set up to protect the home of the dragons, and the Dragon Isles is on the other side. We're aware, maybe Chromie Portal or something. Siluan, how you doing? Thanks for the first time chat, really appreciate that. Located at Zeroth Dragons. There is no way that is legit. That looks like a fanfic map. Yeah, but I mean, it could be a fanfic map based on legitimate leaks. Right, so it could be that it's from a developer that said this is where the Dragon Isles would be located, and then a fan went and actually drew the map. That's why I'm asking, where is this from? As far as I know, the Dragon Isles' location has never been revealed. Concept from 2001 with the Isle Waste of Quel'Thalas. Alright, that makes sense. That actually makes sense. So this is a concept map. Although we have to admit, the concept for this specifically obviously have changed quite significantly, right? In terms of concepts, it has obviously changed significantly since then, because we know that the Dragon Isles aren't actually there. If you ever go there, you'll find that the Dragon Isles are not there, but it makes sense that it would be concept. I can see that. Man, can you imagine 2001? So many years ago. So many years ago. World of Warcraft had so much promise. It was going to be good, you know? Cyberspark, how you doing? Thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. Yeah, but this is from 2001, right? So, obviously, there's a ton of places just completely missing from this, because they haven't drained up those places yet. But I do think that the actual location of the Dragon Isles that's located here, I don't think that's what they're going to continue with. I'd be very disappointed if that's what they continue with, because we know that there's nothing there, right? We know that the Dragon Isles are not there. So to pretend like the Dragon Isles have been there the whole time, that would be a little bit disingenuous. I still believe that Azara's final words, "I go now to claim the ultimate throne," I think that has to do with the Dragon Isles. Azara wants to go to the Dragon Isles. The same with, oh my god, what's his name? Black Dragon Boy. Come on, chat. What's his fucking name again? Anduin and him have, like, a weird relationship. Rathian. Thank you. Yes, Rathian. Rathian also wants the Dragon Isles. He's also headed for the Dragon Isles. And I think my speculation around why Rathian wants to reach the Dragon Isles is simple. Rathian needs to become the next aspect of the Black Dragonflight. An aspect can only be made on the Dragon Isles. Or at least an aspect of a destroyed dragon line can only be created on the Dragon Isles. So he needs the power from the Dragon Isles in order to basically restart his line. Because the Black Dragonflight have been completely and utterly decimated. So it's not like with the other Dragonflights, one dragon falls, the next in line just becomes the aspect by virtue of being the next in line. There is no line for the Black Dragonflight, so Rathian requires whatever power is on the Dragon Isles in order to restart the line of the Black Dragonflight. That's at least my speculation around it. To the east of Howling Fjord. That would be a weird and small place to put a new expansion location, especially since they like to put them through loading screens. I mean, Blizzard has surprised us before, so who knows? Who the fuck knows? Azeroth is a dragon? It makes sense. Yeah. I think I can get behind that, actually. I wouldn't say it's the best idea, right? I wouldn't call it the best idea Blizzard have ever come up with. I wouldn't call it the fucking worst idea Blizzard have ever come up with. So, yeah, sure, why not? Considering how important the Dragonflights are, and considering what the Dragonflights mean on Azeroth, it would make sense, right? That Azeroth would be a dragon, because she puts so much of her own power into the dragons, and the dragons' existence, and the dragons play such a huge part. By the way, none of the other planets that we know of have dragons anywhere close to Azeroth. For some reason, it's only Azeroth where dragons play such an important part. Kadeem, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. Thank you. So, yeah, I can absolutely see that. We'll see now. I will react to it. I just want to finish... uploading this. Fuck, what do I call this? Quick chat, give me a good fucking title for this video. Where to next? WoW's future. This game again? WoW. WoW 10.0. WoW 10.0. What's next? I wouldn't say I'm excited by that title, but I'd say it's good. It's goodish title. Let's think. We're talking about the next expansion for World of Warcraft. We're talking about the next expansion for World of Warcraft. We want people to be enticed with what could be next. Thinking out. What do you think of that? That's wrong. Is this the future of WoW? What do you think of that? Will they disappoint us this time? I mean, I'm not really talking about how they would disappoint us. Not in this one, at least. So we'll have to see. You watch Periton? Your name sounds really familiar. Oh, you're asking Grand Nagus. Never mind. Yeah, I think this is a good title. Let's go with that. There we go. I think that's fine. Alright, there we go. I'd be excited for the Dragon Isles if it wasn't for Blizzard track record so far. I am currently struggling to be excited for anything World of Warcraft related, I'll be honest. It's really difficult to get excited over a company that has proven themselves time and time again to be completely and utterly incapable of making anything good. Even with 9.2, the blueprint for 9.2 was absolutely handed to them on a fucking plate, dude. All Blizzard had to do was do what every single content creator told them to do. And they couldn't even fucking manage that. So, I am, as things currently stand, just not sure whether or not Blizzard has any idea what a good expansion should or should not look like. I think right now Blizzard seems to be just falling around quite a lot. For me, if we got to grind another resource to power up an artifact or armor, oh, they're absolutely gonna do that. Hi, this Wolf. How you doing, bro? Welcome to the channel. Glad to see you're back. Hope you're feeling better now. I'm feeling much better. Thanks for asking, bro. Natalie, how you doing? Good morning to you. After having played on the BTR, they have made a really good zone there. Jamalman, it's not the zone that bothers me. It's everything that goes into the zone. It's, again, this mobile-style level-up system that is somehow shoot into the fucking zone, even though it makes no sense in a paid-for game to have that in the game at all. That's my problem. Game, as long as they can't get the company on the right track, I wouldn't play their games. That means you're never gonna play their games, though. You're streaming during your birthday tomorrow, or are you chilling with the family? No, I'll be streaming tomorrow. I will be streaming tomorrow. It's my birthday. What else am I gonna fucking do? May as well stream a bit, you know? Alright, stop looking for saints. It makes none. That they haven't kept the Dragon Isles for an expansion. The hiatus, they're probably gonna. Cake stream. I probably won't have cake, but I will be live. For me in WoW, it was always, and it has not changed. Art, story, gameplay. So I can still enjoy most important thing for me. I mean, in my opinion, Flenderonkies, thank you very much. Orius, by the way, welcome back. Flenderonkies, welcome back. Happy to have all of you here. In my opinion, I can enjoy the art and story of World of Warcraft without actually playing the game, you know? Not my best title. No, definitely not my best fucking title. Oh, okay. What do I have to do to get that title back on track? Grand Nagas, my problem is I don't know how many honest employees there actually is that still works at Blizzard Entertainment. So, Gary, and thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Kadeem, you're onto something there. You're onto something there. It makes sense. Just don't think about it. Oh, that is sassy as fuck, that is. It makes sense. Just don't think about it. What do you guys think? At our current, you really think they will quit? So my thing is, right, when it comes to the Blizzard employees, I personally think that there is a great many Blizzard employees that really don't give a fuck. They are there to make money. They don't care. They don't care at all. They're there because it's a paycheck. From what I can tell, it doesn't even seem like the vast majority of developers play World of Warcraft. They most likely play mobile fucking games, and that's it, you know? Okay, there we go. I think that's fine. World of Warcraft, next. Ooh, I can put some ads in here. Well, let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking add this baby up. Add. And then we'll do... We'll do add. Do we need another ad? Yeah, probably around this mark. Let's get an ad in there as well. Bam. Done. A lot of people personally that work at that company, they moved halfway of or all the way across the country to work there, cutting all ties. Granagas, how many of them is recent, though? Like, how many of the people that you know that work there are recent employees, and how many people have been there for years? So they did this 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago already. Because I'll agree with you. A lot of the old guard, yeah, sure. They clearly still love WoW, you know, and they really want WoW to be good. But I don't think that that is the case for shall we say the majority of new developers. I think the majority of new developers couldn't give two fucks. So wait, the people that you know right now, Grand Nagas, that works there, are all thinking, what the fuck did I get myself into? Feels like their grand design goal is to maximize the player playtime for them to milk the most money. Funnel player happiness isn't their profit equation. No, it isn't. What's funny about that, though, is it should be, right? That's what I find funniest, is that it should be. It's surreal to me that companies in this day and age don't seem to understand that player enjoyment should be more important than anything else. Because if players are actually having fun, they'll play your game. They will engage with it anyways. So it doesn't really matter, right? They think to some degree. Okay, I get that. I was like having a drug addict family member. You really, really want them to do good, but they keep drinking the skooma. Skooma. Nice ESO reference there. How long until ActiBliss starts selling NFTs? I think they're probably going to start doing that in the next year. Although Bosmer, as I've said before, they might be the last company to get into NFTs. Blizzard have always been very slow to adapt to basically anything, right? Look, I do think overall, I think there's a lot of people that sort of muddied the debate around NFTs. There's a lot of people that get NFTs completely wrong. There's a lot of people that don't understand NFTs whatsoever. And that makes sense. NFTs is pretty new technology. It's a technology that most people basically know either through very skewed articles that give like the worst possible explanation for what an NFT could be. And then just a lot of people aren't into the crypto industry, so of course they don't necessarily understand what an NFT would be, because NFTs are basically part and parcel of the crypto industry. It's thanks to the crypto networks that NFTs have become such a big deal. Now, it's not that NFTs is a difficult technology to understand. It's just that most people read headlines, not articles. So let's first talk. What is an NFT? Because this is definitely a big problem, and I think I should clarify my position on NFTs ahead of time. Do I like NFTs? Absolutely. I'm a huge fan of NFTs. I invest in a bunch of NFT games. I don't play NFT games, but I have investments in NFT games. That doesn't mean that I buy NFTs. I don't. I think buying NFTs are stupid. And if anyone tells you that you can get rich by buying NFTs, they're a fucking moron. Because they're basically telling you to gamble. You have no idea whether an NFT is going to make you any money when you buy it. The one guarantee that you have is that the NFT that you buy will definitely make the NFT owner a lot of money. But I do invest in NFT games, as in staking and shit like that. So I'm a huge fan of NFT gaming because it makes money. Not to buy the NFTs, but to invest in it. Definitely makes you money. Now, NFT technology. So let's start with what is an NFT. An NFT is basically, okay, so let's say you're an artist. Do we have any artists in the stream? Unreactive, they've been considering the origins and inspiration of WoW. Yeah, but that's been Blizzard's biggest problem. Fused about with the NFTs is buying versus investing. True. A lot of people see NFTs for something that it is not. So let's say you're an artist, because this, by the way, is the one technology right now that I believe NFTs work for, or the one area where NFTs are actually brilliant for, is artists. People who make online art, not painters. Because painters have their own NFTs. It's literally called the painting that they fucking painted. But let's say, like, you're an online artist on Etsy or one of those sites, and you want to sell your art. NFTs work really well for it. Now, my position currently on NFTs, love the NFT technology. I hate the fact that they want to put it in video games, because it doesn't actually work the way that people think it's going to work. And that includes the people that's for it. Because I've heard these arguments now on Twitter fucking so many times, people going, if we have NFTs, you can take your NFT to other games. It's like, no, you can't. No, you can't. You can't take an NFT that was made for X game and move it to Y game. If Y game doesn't have that NFT implemented into their game, your NFT isn't going to work in that game, because that's not how coding works, right? Not every game is coded exactly the same. There is a reason why you can't take your Call of Duty main and put your Call of Duty in Battlefield, because the two games are not coded the same way. Therefore, your character in Call of Duty will not work in Battlefield. And NFTs doesn't change that. It would still be onto Battlefield. EA would have to code the character from Call of Duty to actually fucking put your character from Call of Duty into Battlefield. So just right up there, people should stop talking shit. That's bullshit, obviously. Right? Soft, by the way, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so want to get that out of the way. Right now, I think the technology for NFTs are completely underdeveloped and too early to be anywhere near games. The vast majority of the gaming companies that is going to go into NFTs are probably going to fail. Those NFTs aren't going to go anywhere. Ubisoft have tried multiple times now to do the NFT thing. It's not really successful, because the vast majority of gamers aren't really going to spend their time buying a bunch of NFTs that they don't give a fuck about, and that no one else really gives a fuck about, right? So, yeah, there's that whole thing. Right now, the vast majority of people that is into NFTs are into it for the investment of it. They want to make money off of it. Very few people are into NFTs because of the utility of the NFT tokens. So, but we're getting a bit off topic here. Now, what is an NFT? It's a non-fungible token. What does that mean? All right, you're an artist. You make a picture on, let's take this picture, for example. Okay, let's imagine you make this, this is your picture, right? You drew this. Now, you're an artist on Etsy. You decide to make this into an NFT. What happens as soon as you mint this picture as an NFT? The picture itself is just a fucking picture, who cares? But it gets a very specific code attached to the picture. That code is the original code. So I can now take your NFT, you're the artist, I take your NFT, and I make a bunch of copies. Like, literally 100%, it's the same copy. Same thing. Now I send that copy to 1,000 different people. Yeah, so now 1,000 people have this picture that you painted. Yeah. If we go to 1,000 different people, there's going to be one person there that can claim, I have the original. How can they do that? With their code. Because they are the only person that owns the original code. When you minted your NFT, that was the code that it was given. All of the others may have different codes, but they don't have the original code because they are not the original. So as an artist, this is a way for you to sell your art online, to have it have value, and for that value to persist. Because even in 100 years from now, the owner of that code will still be the owner of that code. So that is what makes it non-fungible. You can't cheat that system. You can't just take this picture, because I could right now go copy image, right? As soon as I click copy image, I now have a copy of this image. It's not the original image, it's a copy of the original image, But if I sent you the copy of the original image, you'd look at it and go, this must be the original image. Unless I have a code that proves that this is not the original, because the original, this is its code, and I have that coded image. So I have the original, therefore I can sell the original. So this is a use case scenario for which I think NFTs are brilliant, and they work really well. The problem with putting that shit in video games, now, to be clear, this whole thing started because someone asked, how long do you think it will take for Blizzard to get on the NFT market? Blizzard have always notoriously been very slow at adapting to anything new within the market. Dota is a good example of this. You know, Dota, they could have owned Dota, but instead they decided not to, and Dota blew up, and Blizzard have basically been playing catch-up ever since. So Blizzard is really slow at adapting. This, on the other hand, I don't think Blizzard is going to be that slow. I think Blizzard is going to be really quick at adapting and getting into the NFT market, because basically it is a quick buck. What I hate about that is that there's people that's going to fall for it. You bet your fucking ass. And I will tell you this right now. You can bet your sweet little asshole on this. There is morons out there that will now start farming the NFTs because they believe that they're going to get rich because of it. And it is disgusting. It's an obvious scam, because these companies know that these NFTs are worthless. The NFTs that they're creating is worthless because it's not really that unique. It's not really something, because basically what they're doing, what a lot of these companies, Ubisoft did it, a bunch of other gaming companies are doing it now as well. They're basically printing reskins of the same picture and then calling it unique. You know, there's this game, it's an NFT game, where you basically play fantasy football, right? And you do actually play fantasy football. You buy a bunch of NFTs. The NFTs are the players of the football league that you decide to sign up for. And then you own the different players as NFTs. And there are different types of NFTs that range from, you know, common to uncommon to purple to like the highest level. And there's thousands of these NFTs of certain qualities, and you can mint new NFTs by combining different cards of different varying qualities to make better cards, right? That's not really unique. It's not really a unique item, right? It is. It's a digital trading card game. Siley, thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. How you doing, bro? Hey, I saw you on Lulu and your accent sounded familiar, so decided to check you out. Sai, you're from South Africa as well. So at the end of the day, it is just basically trading cards with one big difference. At least with trading cards, there is an argument to be made that a lot of those trading cards are truly very rare, right? Now, let's be real. There's Pokemon cards that go for $10,000 a card. Is that card really worth $10,000? No, but the market works as follows. If someone is willing to pay X amount for a specific product, then that product is worth X amount. That's how the market goes, right? And the average is usually what decides the price. So if you have 1,000 people willing to buy a Pokemon card, and out of those 1,000 people, there's 900 people that is willing to pay $1,000 or $10,000 for the card, then the price of that card is $10,000. If out of the 1,000 people, 900 people are willing to pay $10 for the card, they're not willing to pay $10,000, then the price of that card will most likely be $10, not $10,000. That's the price. That's how the market sets its own prices. It's based on inherent value. It's not really based on objective value. It's all subjective. When it comes to the NFTs that most of these gaming companies want to make, there's no reason why the NFT for Invincible would be worth any money whatsoever, right? So imagine Blizzard came out and they minted an Invincible NFT. Why would that have value? There is no real value to it, right? Now, there's a couple of ways that gaming companies could combat that. Blizzard could remove everyone's Invincible and basically say that there is only one invincible, and the first person that the invincible drops for, that's it. Now suddenly invincible does have value. Can we all agree on that? Imagine if Blizzard came out tomorrow and they said, okay, everyone is losing their invincible. We're adding a brand new invincible to Arthas. The drop rate is going to be 0.000000000000001%. It's going to have one drop. And once it's dropped, that's it. There's never another invincible. And people can now trade that invincible, right? So I can take the invincible that dropped for me and I can sell it to you. That's the only way to really give invincible any sort of value. Correct? I mean, it fucking destroys the player experience. It makes the game so much more shit. But at least now your NFT has some value. Because there's only one of that NFT. Most games don't lend themselves to this level of design. Most games don't work this way. And that's the issue that I have with the NFT. As someone that loves NFTs and that loves crypto, I hate that. I hate the fact that gaming companies want to jump on it. They're not ready for it. Their games aren't made for it. And yet they're doing it because they want to make a quick buck. And if you are someone that is easily gullible, I'm begging you, don't fall for this. Because you're going to be the one standing with your dick in your hand, not being able to sell your NFT that you bought for $1,000+. Because guess what? That market can come crashing down around you at any fucking moment. And there's nothing you can do about it. I'll quickly show you something, right? Just for people that might be interested in actually getting in on this. In case there are people that is interested in getting in on this. Okay, you might be excited and you might think to yourself, hey, this is really cool. Really want to get in on this. So this is crypto. I'm not locked in, so don't worry about that. This is crypto. I own a bunch of Cardano. I'm a huge Cardano fan, right? I bought Cardano before it went to its all-time highs. Now, let's go to the 1-year trading view. And you can see here, it went all the way up. So I bought my first Cardano around, I think, year. It was about 14 Rand for one Cardano. So about $1 for one Cardano is what I paid for it, yeah? As you can see, it's gone through quite the fucking ride, yeah? Up and down. This was at the high point, 45 Rand. So about $2 something for the Cardano. It's back down to about 19. Now, if you're someone that bought, say, at 45, thinking, oh my god, it's going to explode. I'm going to be rich. Because look at this. This was a massive fucking jump, right? If you're over here, yeah, and you see this rise, you think, oh my god, I'm going to get rich. So you see this rise when you're here, and you go, oh my god, it's just going to go up and up and up. You buy here, you're down. Like, you've lost almost half of your money already. That's the problem with this market. It's up, it's down, it's all over the place. So please do not fall for NFTs. They're going to make you fucking rich. It's not going to make you rich. Not overnight. Over the course of time, sure. Because if you bought all the way back here, you're fucking rich already. You've 20x'd already almost. If you bought all the way back here in 2020, right, you've made quite a bit of money already. But don't go into this as a short-term thing, and this is the problem that most people are going to fall for. They're going to go in it for the short term. That's not how NFTs work. And I wish to God that the gaming companies don't do that. I wish to God that the gaming companies don't go into NFTs. Because it is going to catch a lot of people off guard, and a lot of people are going to get caught with their pants down. They're going to end up wasting their money. But then again, we could probably make an argument that if you're stupid enough to fall for it, then you deserve to have your money being lost. So maybe that's also an argument that could be made. Just overall, that is my stance on crypto gaming at the moment. NFT, brilliant, lovely technology. Right now, the thing I think it works best for is art. If you're an artist, using NFTs is a valuable way of ensuring that your art cannot be stolen. But that's it. I don't think it has any other use case scenarios or use case basis right now that doesn't just end up with people losing a lot of money in basically a Ponzi scheme at this point. Not really. It's not actually a Ponzi scheme, but close to. If inflation over the course of 2 years, that important? I don't know if over 2 years, I don't think inflation would be that important. No. I think inflation eventually gets really bad, but I don't think in a 2-year period inflation would be that impactful, unless you're talking about hyperinflation, in which case, yeah, okay, that could be serious issues, right? Andy, how you doing, bro? Time to waste my money. Look, I'm on board with crypto, but when you get into the crypto game, you have to be willing to lose money. You have to make peace with the fact that you're gonna lose shit tons of money, and there's nothing you can do about it. That's just life. So yeah, I think a lot of people are gonna get burned by this. Is there anyone here that is pro NFT in video games? Anyone in chat right now that is pro NFTs, that thinks, yeah, NFTs are gonna be great? Mikey Random, thanks for the Jones up. Did really appreciate that. 5 months in a row. How you doing, brother? Well, the main reason why is the gaming companies know that they can make a bunch of money off of stupid people. That is why. I'm anti those games, and I think they're stupid. Hey, there's a couple of really cool NFT games. Don't get me wrong. I play... Well, I don't play. My brother plays. I just invest. But this sort of fighting game, this dungeon simulator type game, where you choose the different abilities that you want to go into, and then you see how high you can climb with X amount of abilities. Really fun. Like, a really fun game. Because it's a lot of sort of pre-planning, right? You basically climb until you hit a boss that you can't kill, and then you have to reorder your abilities and get new abilities in order to defeat that boss and continue climbing. So it's sort of a very interesting take on gaming. But that's a game that was designed for NFTs. It's literally from the ground up. It's on the blockchain. That's a whole different story, and that's fine because most people that get into those games knowing full well what they're getting into. For most modern games or AAA games, they're going to catch so many people off guard. Disco option, I'm the same. I'm excited for what the future could be. I'm not excited for what it is right now. And I think anyone that is excited for what it is right now just doesn't know what the fuck it is right now. Because this is basically the equivalent of us discovering oil before there was any machines to actually use the oil. Right? It's an exciting discovery, but it doesn't mean anything. Because, yeah, okay, this is gonna have future implications that's incredible. But it's right now doesn't mean anything. Right now it's pretty useless. It has 1 or 2 very good use case scenarios, and the rest is not that great. The games that are designed for blockchain are fine, but these companies that want to sell in-game items. So I've had an idea for a game. Do you guys want to hear an idea that I have for an NFT game? A game that would be built entirely around NFTs. Which I think could work. No. Not Twitch, the game. Think GTA, just more advanced. So, a game where you build a criminal empire. You build the criminal empire basically out of whatever the fuck you want, right? Selling drugs, murder for hire, hookers, whatever the fuck you want, right? You build a criminal empire as a result of the game. In doing so, you can mint your own NFTs by, let's say, for example, as a drug lord, you decide, or as a crime lord, you decide you want to go into drugs, yeah? Now you design a brand new type of drug by merging a bunch of other drugs. you design that drug that you now design and sell in the game is an NFT. It's unique. No one else can design that drug. If anyone else wants to use the drug, they have to pay you in order to sell the drug in their areas, in their sort of, territories that they control. The entire economy is also based, so the gold that you would have in the game is all crypto. It's a crypto environment that you build. So basically a second life, but it all works on the crypto markets and crypto industries. So there, the NFT would basically be used as intellectual property rights. If you design a new gun or a new type of weapon by throwing a bunch of other weapons together, that mints the NFT, and that is now yours. If anyone else wants that gun, they have to buy it from you or buy a copy from you because you own the patent to that gun. Not saying that it would work, just saying that is a world in which I can see NFTs being actually kind of cool. I think that could be an actual cool idea for an NFT-based game. Investment simulator game, yeah, you could probably try something like that. So like EVE Online, but with drugs and NFTs. EVE Online is another game that could actually potentially work very well with NFTs. From what I've heard, I've not really played EVE Online ever. I played about 10 minutes of it, got bored and stopped. But from what I've heard about EVE Online could actually be turned into an NFT game and it would work. Exactly. The only difference with doing it NFT based is you basically equalize the playing field a bit, right? So yeah, I can absolutely see that working. Anyways, do you guys want to go into the leak? The World of Warcraft next expansion leak? Real money. I've read somewhere a funny description of NFTs. It's like everyone is fucking your wife, but you can't do anything about it, yet you have a marriage certificate. Aureus, yes, sadly right now, yes, but not necessarily in the future, right? All right. Okay, so I haven't seen this yet. I have no idea what goes into this. I know it's about dragons because people in chat kept telling me that it's about dragons. So let's see. Now, before we even start, let's get the mandatory shit out of the way. This is a leak. Take it with an ocean of salt. And then some more salt on top of the ocean of salt that you've already added to this. There is hardly ever a leak that is 100% true. Most of the leaks are proved completely bonkers. How do I know this? Because I cover basically every single leak. I love covering leaks because they're interesting, they're fun, and you never know. You might actually cover a leak that's true. Now, we've had leaks in the past that have, shall we say, turned out to be 90% true, 95% true. We've had some that's about 50% of it is truth. And then we've had the majority of them where nothing is true. Like, they just get everything fucking wrong. So, let's be clear on that. The way I go into these leaks, the way I enjoy going into these leaks, generally speaking, is I pretend that it is true. I pretend that it is true. And I just have fun with it. That's it. That's it. So, okay, posting on a throwaway for obvious reasons. Here it is, the actual leak taken from a private game dev Discord last night. So here's what I already know for a fact to be true. Blizzard have their own in-house communication devices. They have their own in-house communication platforms. I very highly doubt that Blizzard uses Discord for in-house discussions. Now, it could be that this is a private game dev Discord. In other words, this is where a bunch of game devs hang out in private. But I very highly doubt that they would risk leaking or posting something like this into a private game dev Discord. like this. They would probably just end up sharing memes and shit with one another, considering it would be a place where they just hang out after work and play video games on, right? But okay, so new zone, the Dragon Isles. New race, Black Dragons. That would be interesting, considering there are no Black Dragons. Are we making new ones? And then new system, world shaping. I'm already hating this. But okay, end of Shadowlands. In the fight with the jailer, Azeroth is ruptured. We beat the jailer and save the planet, but there's consequences. Some stay a while and listen events after the fight describe the state of Azeroth. Magni reverts back from diamond form. How would Magni divert back? All players play Valve? Yeah, true. I suppose that is true. Although new race doesn't say new playable race, it just says new race, in that we're going to see Black Dragons being added as an actual race and not just a couple of Black Dragons, you know. Might be playable, don't know, we'll see. Okay, well, so far, yeah, I can see this happening. We know that the jailer has an ability where he does cast on Azeroth, right? So it could be that he hurts Azeroth. 925 pre-expansion event being put together is huge. Lots of reused events like earthquakes and invasions, but also a massive time-walking event that's being designed as a mini season of mastery across lots of Azeroth-centric dungeons and raids. Devs want players familiar with the history of Azeroth before 10.0, a big tour of old events and lore. Well, why not just make that tour permanent as the leveling process? Like this Rise of the Aspects League more. Flirty Growl, how you doing? Thanks for the first time chat, really appreciate that. Yeah, alright. I mean, this could be the new leveling process. If they really want to teach people the lore of Azeroth, it would be nice if they could teach that to new players getting into the game. Crazed Trogs, Qualbor, Mantid, and Elemental invasions across most of Kalimdor, Eastern Kingdoms, Northrend, and Pandaria. New world boss, Garradon, son of Galakron. Right. Okay. Don't really mind it. This could all be really cool. I like the fact that they're, if this is true, I like the fact that they're sort of visiting the whole of the old world. I think especially after the dumpster fire that was Shadowlands, it's going to be nice for people to revisit the world that they understand and know. But also if they can make it seem really impactful and dangerous, that could be really cool. Right? New X-Pack. 10.0 cinematic being put together is the biggest Blizz have ever produced. Entire cinematic team has been developing this for over a year. All Shadowlands pre-rendered cinematics were scrapped and the whole team moved on to this. Is a love letter to Azeroth, mirrors the original WoW launch cinematic and ends with Azeroth being born. Okay, that gets me a little excited. As a result of the Jailer's assault, Azeroth the Eternal is born from the World Soul. She's a dragon. Sort of. Well, okay, so she's a dragon. We've discussed this already. I can absolutely see that. Dragons seem to be incredibly impactful and important on Azeroth. Dragons is also one of the first things that we could say Azeroth's energy had a massive hand in creating. The fact that dragons are sort of used as the first and last line of defense of Azeroth. It could be that Azeroth, not that Azeroth is a dragon, that might be misspeak. More that Azeroth looks like a dragon. So Azeroth's first children were made to look like her, i.e. the dragonflies. All world souls are unique, and Azeroth's essence has indirectly shaped the planet for eons. This we've speculated on in the past, it's possible. Dragons are tied directly to Azeroth, who is sort of the dragon progenitor. Again, I can see that happening. Once players reach Dragon Isles, they work directly with Azeroth to reshape the world. Story here is that the planet has taken a beating over the last couple of decades, and it is having dire consequences for everyone living there. Let's be real, Azeroth has taken a bunch of fucking beatings. Azeroth is a character described sort of like Lilu from Fifth Element, a supreme being, but with the mind of a child. Players need to help her unlock her powers to heal the planet. She's in a temple on Dragon Isles with Thrall and Rathian. Lots of Earthwater lore, as the three of them try to do what Deathwing couldn't. Azeroth has her own talent tree. I don't like this, by the way. Not sure if I'm a massive fan of Azeroth being childlike. We've already... Azeroth have already spoken to Magni. She has spoken to other characters in the game. And at no point has it ever been sort of hinted at that she has a child's mind. Azeroth have been developed and have developed over the course of time. So what exactly stunted this growth? Or are we arguing that even though Azeroth have been around for millions of years, that she is still in the basically childlike phase of this? So she was born prematurely. That I think is also... that is possible. Azeroth has her own talent tree. Oh my god, another thing to fucking unlock. Oh, looks very much like old school talent trees from Classic. Players can help her by training her via this tree. Each talent is also usable by players through the World Bond ability. Okay. Fuck no. No. This sounds stupid. New abilities are like Covenant abilities, but no additional locked-in choices. Everyone gets the same abilities. Abilities have secondary effects depending on the zone you're in. One example is an ability like Abomination Limb that also works as a grapple hook. I would fuck off all of the powers that talents have and keep the secondary stuff. I have no problem with a talent system in the game that sort of adds to your experience on the outside world, right? So like a grappling hook that allows you to scale mountains quicker, or the ability to walk on water, or whatever the fuck, right? These are fun little things that no one cares about, no one wants to unlock, and the only people that wants to unlock it are the ones who's going to unlock it. Everyone else isn't going to give a shit. The problem is that, based on what I'm reading at least, these talents also provide some kind of power level, in which case now suddenly it becomes everyone has to do it, right? So new abilities are like Covenant abilities. Dragon Isle zones will change over time via world shaping. Some pretty cool massive changes, like a whole zone turning from a desert into a forest. Zone is heavily elf-focused, with night elves trying to discover a way to restore Tildrassil with Azeroth's help. You plant trees and tend to a huge forest here, like a massive version of the mob farm. That could be cool. A lot of people really enjoyed the mob farm. Doesn't jump out to me as anything fun, but hey, could be cool, right? World shaping unlocks new abilities in each zone: water walking, flying, teleporting, spectral sight, treasure finding. I wonder how long it's going to take to unlock this fucking flying thing through world shaping. Probably going to be months and months and months of grind. Some older zones in Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor will be getting big updates during the expansion. Yeah, doubtful. But okay, Black Dragons works like Worgen. Customize your dragon form and humanoid appearances. Humanoid can be any race, including allied race. No, true. Yeah, that makes sense. Dragons basically choose their appearance. So, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Extra customization options for humanoid form, including horns, tails, jewelry, scales, as well as effects like burning eyes and molten blood, which is a cool new effect. How do we feel, chat, about dragons being playable? I feel like if you're gonna make dragons playable, you can't just make it black dragons. It should be all dragons. Because not everyone would want to be a black dragon. And if black dragons are playable, then all dragons surely must be playable. Right? So I don't quite see why it can only be black dragons. That's silly to me. But also, the reason this doesn't really work is black dragons will be more powerful than any of the other races. Because they're fucking dragons. Canonically speaking, this would be the most powerful race in the game. So what? Does this mean that everyone that plays the Black Dragon is just more powerful than everyone that doesn't? Not sure how much of a fan I am with this. Dragon form is mainly used for travel and to racial abilities. Story will explain why Black Dragons need to learn how to fight like mortals as one of the classes. Black Dragons can be warrior, mage, rogue, druid, hunter, warlock, priest, shaman, and paladin. All the original WoW classes. Black Dragon Druid lore and shapeshift forms are super fun. Oh. Rathian has been trying to restore the Black Dragon flight since Kata. Players on new dragons that Rathian has been overseeing in the Dragon Isles. Rathian has recruited kidnapped class trainers from all over Azeroth to train his new flight. The Warlock trainer will cause some players to flip out. Wow. Okay. Why? Why? Since the battle with Deathwing, all dragon aspects have been losing their magic. New dragons need to learn how to fight alongside mortal races to save their race. Rathian's big thing is reversing the loss of magic from dragons completely and protecting his flight. Like the story, like the idea. Still don't think it should only be black dragons because, again, I think that a lot of players would want to be other types of dragons. So is this now the opportunity for Blizzard to basically add more dragons as allied races later on? How exactly does this play out? No big bad in 10.0, but there are infinite dragons, Netherwing, and some new Dragon Isle specific proto races. There's a pretty fun Trog progenitor race that's actually super advanced and intelligent. Going back to smaller zone-contained stories, big focus on discovery, soft rebooting Azeroth the planet, and setting up future conflict.
I don't think the player dragon is necessarily more powerful than any other human. Remember, a player human is no ordinary human. It is an absolute hero that can wield artifacts, be selected by Azeroth herself, and also selected by the purpose to escape the maw easily.
I don't agree with that, 6-6, because it is still just a human. It's still just an orc. It's not a dragon. We're just very powerful, but we're still human. We still have those limitations. So I don't necessarily agree with the fact that we're no ordinary humans. We just also have powers, right, through the class that we play. Overall, I'll say, as far as leaks go, not the worst leak I've ever seen. Not the best either. There's nothing really that stands out to me as so over the top that it's an obvious lie. Or that it's an obvious fake leak. But there's also nothing that really blows me away. My problem with reading through this, let's imagine that this is true and real and this is actually what's going to happen. I'm not really certain I care. You know? I'm not really sure I give a shit. Will this bring me back? Will this bring me back to WoW? No, not really. Because ultimately, it still goes into systems that I couldn't give two fucks about. It's still going to force me to level up a stupid talent tree system that no one wants to fucking level up. And Blizzard just doesn't learn. And this is actually the reason why I believe this leak to be true. 9.2 has the exact same fucking system. Here's your talent tree. Now level it up and we'll see how long we can waste your time for. So yeah, I will probably be playing 7.0 Final Fantasy by then. But yeah, no, this doesn't blow me away. It's just more of the same. It's as if Blizzard, if this is true, not saying it is, but it's as if Blizzard just, they don't know how to make a fun game. They have no idea. For them, a system that allows you to unlock and level up another character through talent points that you have to research seems to be fun. This proves, by the way, why I believe that the vast majority of WoW developers plays mobile games and don't play PC games at all. Because they clearly don't have a fucking clue. I'll put it to you guys this way. In what other game that you know of do you have talents and points that needs to be spent where spending the point takes work in order to get the currency to actually spend the point, and then spending the point results in you having to wait X amount of hours before you can get the thing that you spent your points on? In what other game can you think of where these things happen? Sounds like a mobile game. There was this game, it was a Facebook game, years ago. I'm trying to remember what it was called. This is a very old game. It was, at one point, it was one of the biggest games. One of the biggest free-to-play games. It was like, you had a city, and then you upgraded this city, and you could go to war with other empires and cities as well. This is like, at one point, it was the biggest free-to-play game. But, like, your earliest upgrades would be really quick. It would take, like, maybe 10 minutes or 20 minutes. And eventually, when you got to, like, level 4, level 5, level 6 upgrades, this would take... It could be Clash of Titans or Clash of Clans. One of those games. But eventually, it would take, like, weeks to unlock things. Like, weeks. And then you could go to the store and you could buy research tokens that would speed up your research. So you could basically finish something that would take 2 weeks. You could finish that in an hour. Sometimes you could even buy more expensive that would unlock it immediately with nothing in it. This is the only place where things like this work, because it's free to play. They have to make their money somewhere. And this is where they make their money, by putting in these arbitrary sort of stops, right? No other games do that. Imagine if you played fucking Civilization. And in Civilization, when you wanted to upgrade a new technology, you eventually had to wait weeks of real-life time to upgrade the technology in Civilization 6. You'd stop playing. You'd be like, I don't have time for this. I just want to play the fucking game. I want to wait a week or 2 weeks before I get to play the game again. Right? You'd stop. You'd stop playing for good reason. It's clear that Blizzard don't know how this works. They treat World of Warcraft like it's a free-to-play game, even though it's not a fucking free-to-play game. War Commander was like that as well. The upgrades start from seconds to minutes to hours to days to weeks to months as you level up. Exactly. And what they usually do with that is they obviously make you pay money in order to make it faster, right? Only in WoW moment. True. So fucking true. What do I think of this leak? Truly meh. What do you think, chat, of this leak? How many of you think this is really cool and you can't wait to play this? If this is real, this is actually the truth. Nothing cool was said besides the cinematic, to be fair. The cinematic part is cool. I like the idea of the cinematic being really fucking huge. But that's really the only thing I got really excited for. Macro making it harder for new players to get into the game. Sounds bad. No Savannah, no chance of return. Think Blizz leaked it themselves to see if they can build interest for their failing game. I would love to know if World of Warcraft is actually failing. Would probably look into it for a month and then return to Final Fantasy 14. Yeah. I mean, I'll play it just because why not, you know? It is part of what I want to do. Like, at some point, we're going to take a break from Final Fantasy to play some Star Wars The Old Republic before we continue with Final Fantasy. And then we're going to take another break to play another game. So I want to play all the MMOs and all the games on the market. So I'll try WoW 10.0. Will I go, is this enough to actually get me back as a WoW player? I don't think so. Right now, I'd be well surprised if there's any MMO that can drag me away from Final Fantasy. The brilliance of Final Fantasy makes it very hard to see how any game that employs cheap tactics like this is gonna win me over, you know? What is the chance, Pringles? I'd say 50-50. Prophet Scott, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel, bro. About to suggest for you to check out this leak. Nice to see you already check it out. Yeah, Prophet. A lot of people in chat wanted me to react to it. I would have been more excited for this, right, if it wasn't for the whole Azeroth talent tree. Arcanox, not yet. Not yet. I've been sick, so I haven't gotten around to it, but I promise I will. I promise I will. I personally... Yeah, personally, I'll just keep playing Final Fantasy, you know? Because with Final Fantasy, I don't have to worry about cheap tricks. They don't add talent trees that just fucking... basically exist to waste my time. They don't require me to do all manner of boring crap just so that I can get to actually playing the game. I just get to play the game and have fun with it. Wait, which one is that? New leak. When was this leak? Yesterday. Okay. Let's see. So we have another leak here from yesterday. As you can see here, yesterday at 4:33 p.m. this leak was shared with us. I can't remember who shared the leak just now. Andy? This one is a bit troll. Hey, we'll fucking see. Right? The bottom first and then read the leak. 10 Deeps, thanks for it. Really appreciate it. So Rise of the Aspect I spoke about. It honestly sounds more like you could be interested in it than this Black Dragon thing. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Again, gonna start off by saying massive pinches of salt is required. These are leaks. They're most likely not fucking true. So before you go into the comment section, oh my god, this is clearly fucking bullshit. Yes. 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 You are correct. Okay, so Rise of the Aspect. I'm not going to start at the bottom, 10 Deeps. We'll get to the bottom, but I want to start at the top. A disgruntled senior level designer at Blizzard who recently resigned and is in my guild mentioned this during one of our raid nights last week. To myself and 2 other officers. Their identity is known to us, so we know from their LinkedIn that they until recently worked on World of Warcraft. The expansion will be unveiled in the first half of March on a YouTube live stream. Patch 9.2 is set to release at the end of February. 9.2 has multiple cinematics. The final one will be available in week 2 with the Jailer. The expansion is revealed 2 days later, the following Thursday. Seems early, but possible, I suppose. So this time the expansion's name is Rise of the Aspects. New continent, the Dragon Isles. Okay. By the way, just want to be clear. The Dragon Isles have been rumored and leaked as a possible expansion, I think, since Cataclysm. Cataclysm was the first time I saw leaks around the Dragon Isles. So the Dragon Isles have always been a very popular leaking topic. 5 zones thematic to the different aspects. Main story in each zone are their return to power. One zone is fully dedicated to in-game content, a la Suramar. Or, don't use Suramar. We could also just say the zone that will not be named in Shadowlands, which was shite. Suramar was actually a good fucking zone. This is the zone thematic to the Black Dragonflight. Rathian is a central character here. This is also the location of Deathwing's corruption, which the story will dive into. The first raid is located in this zone, a massive old god temple a la Stormsong Valley, but larger. N'Zoth did not die and is in the background. Cool. New BDE system, Layers. Procedurally generated cavern layers that will feature a variety of different bosses to fight. There are powers similar to Torghast. It was explained as a boss rush mode. There are very few packs of normal mobs. The core gameplay is heavily focused on boss fights. The system has a challenge mode style for cosmetic rewards. Think Mage Tower, but several bosses and unique powers. I actually think this is pretty cool. If true, this is what Torghast should have been. Of course, if they can pull it off, but also more importantly, if it remains cosmetic only rewards, because the biggest failure of Torghast was the fact that it was tied to player power. That's what made Torghast fail. Not the fact that Torghast wasn't a fun system, because I actually enjoyed Torghast, and I know many other people who actually enjoyed Torghast. What I didn't like about Torghast, the fact that I was forced to do Torghast. I didn't like that bit. I want to do it when I have fun and when I feel like doing it. I don't want to feel like I have to do it every week, because then it becomes a chore and it's no longer something I care about. So I actually think if it's only cosmetic, then sure, no problem. Go with it. It sounds better than Torghast, at least on paper. New class, Tinker. Okay. This is how I know it's bullshit. This is how I know that this leak is bullshit. Tinkerer. Tinkerer, again, have been part of leaks for fucking years now. There is zero chance that Blizzard ever implements the Tinkerer class. Zero chance. Tinkerer would be really cool. It will never fucking happen. So it is a ranged DPS with turrets and other gimmicks. Mecha suit for tanking. Yeah, I doubt it. Key points, level cap increased to 70. All-time walking zones become 1 to 60. Shadowlands is added to Chromie. Partial Old World revamp. Notable zones that are overhauled include Tanaris and Twilight Highlands. These will have content related to max level, and players will visit them briefly during questing. The Infinite Dragonflight has a major presence in Tanara. Gadgetzan is updated. It is a larger quest, and players will visit... it is a larger quest hub, but not as portrayed in Hearthstone. The cultists are once again a major player in Twilight Highlands. Other zones such as Alwyn Forest, Duratar, Westfall, Duskwood remains the same, but with improved graphics. Many of the old buildings have been updated to modern graphics. This includes Stormwind and Orgrimmar. Cross-faction in-game gameplay, raiding, dungeons, PvP, and other in-game content can be done in groups of both factions. Cannot be cross-faction grouped in war mode. Opposing faction cities are still hostile. There's definitely overlap, Prophet Scott, but what I always say about that, so the immediate belief is that, oh my god, that this must be true because there's so many things that's similar to the previous leak. The other thing that it could be, though, is that this person saw the previous leak and they made their own leak based on the previous leak, but different enough so that it doesn't just sound like the same leak. You know, so it could be it could be any of those things, right? I'll say I don't know how I feel about cross-faction in-game, but then again, I don't really play WoW anymore, so who gives a fuck what I think? If it's, I know it's something that a lot of players want, because a lot of new players don't care about the factions anymore. I feel like the only people that still care about the factions are those of us that are left over from the Warcraft era. You know, if you played Warcraft 1, Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3, you understand why the factions are so important. If you don't, if you didn't, or if you never really cared that much for it, it makes sense that you wouldn't give too much of a fuck about the factions, because, you know, who cares? You know, you don't know why they're important. Blizzard haven't done a good job of making them important. So, yeah, that's fine. Major professions overall, large focus, multiple new developers recruited specifically for this. Yeah, we've had profession overalls in the past and they remain shite. I remain unconvinced that Blizzard knows how to make good professions. We'll see. Conclusion of Shadowlands 925 and pre-patch. Using the Forge of the First Ones, the Jailer successfully drains Azeroth, severely injuring the planet. The wounds that were sealed have re-emerged, and Azeroth is on the brink of dying again. After Zuval, the Jailer has been defeated. The First Ones appear in the cinematic. The First Ones 3 appear in the cinematic. Resetting Zuval to his original deactivated form, he is not dead and will return in the future. If that is true, I'm losing my shit. There will be an epilogue in the form of 925, featuring a short questline centered around Tyrande forgiving Sylvanas. Wow! Wow! How many of you elves out there, night elves out there, will be happy with Tyrande forgiving Sylvanas? I'd be very surprised if there's anyone that's happy about that. But okay, she's forgiving Sylvanas, as I said that they're gonna go for. And Sylvanas looking for Nathanos. The patch will also include minor quality of life additions and time walking for BFA dungeons, including Mythic Plus, and the battle for Dazar Allure raid. Anduin is saved, but will not be himself. As the heroes of Azeroth return, the Stormwind nobles are skeptical of their king, instead giving their loyalty to Turalian. Anduin will feel defeated and depressed about everything he did during his domination and will not fight it. Again, Greymane and Matthias Shaw is acting on Anduin's behalf to restore him to the throne. Tension in the alliance is growing. Now, this is actually something that I would get on board with, because the alliance needs some good fucking tension. The Scarlet Crusade is significantly growing in power in the background. Turalian plays a big part in this. Yes, the Crown of Light brings only darkness. This is all I managed to get notes for. Everything was happening quickly, and we were not warned that they were going to spill the beans. Believe it if you will, the reveal is just 2 months away. Ha. Alone, how you doing? I don't know how exactly I would find all of those leaks. Prophet Scott, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Officially now. I just quickly wrote this down. True. I covered all of the Shadowlands leaks, and I'll tell you, most of the leaks got the name right. Most of the leaks got the name right. Most of the leaks said that it was going to be the Shadowlands. Almost all of the leaks got everything else wrong. So there's a good chance that the next expansion is called Rise of the Ancients, or that it is about the Dragon Isles. If everything that I know about leaks still holds true, there's a good chance that it's going to be a Dragon Isle expansion. Most likely not going to be anything that they describe here. Most likely. Intentionally being a dragon, though. Prophet Scott, on that point, that makes sense to me. But not that she's a dragon. So I think people should understand this. Because you're talking about this leak. No, this leak. No, this leak. You're talking about this leak. So, according to if you look at how important dragons are on Azeroth, and you look at exactly how the dragons came into being, it would make sense that Azeroth would look similar to a dragon, right? Because her first real children were dragons. They were made very much from her essence. They share in her power. They are the protectors of the realm. So it makes sense that they would look very much like her. So I can get behind that in some way, shape, or form. So yeah, I don't necessarily mind that bit too much. But she's not a dragon. She's a titan, right? She's just a titan that looks... It's like Sargeras. Sargeras looks like a dwarf. He's not a dwarf. He's a titan, but he looks like a dwarf. You know, so similar to that. Roxy Fox, how you doing? Need more tentacles? Hey, according to this leak, you're getting more tentacles. The old gods are still alive. No, but they were just proto drakes, and then they got chosen by not the Titans, but by the creations of the Titans. They were sort of infused with power, and then the dragonflights were born. But the dragons, the reason I say Azeroth's first race is, if you think about all of the other races, they were either created by the Titans as constructs, which eventually got the Curse of Flesh, or there's an argument that could be made that they were created by forces between or mixtures of the old gods and Azeroth. The dragons would be the one race that was developed and designed on Azeroth, the proto-drakes at that point at least, that you could say were basically the children of Azeroth, so to speak. Specifically the fact that most of them have a very strong link to the Dream, which I argue is literally the Dream of Azeroth, suggests that it is her children, and you would make children that look similar to you, right? So I could believe that bit of the leak at least. I don't necessarily reject that part. Gotta ask, when are people thinking Tempano will drop? Arcanox? Ooh. I don't actually know. But for 10.0, I would say next year. I don't think this year. I'd be well surprised if it's this year. Grand Nagas, they also told us that Sylvanas will never beg for forgiveness and will never be caught and be jailed. So, yeah, I don't put any stock in Blizzard saying shit. Blizzard has a track record for saying bullshit things. Ian himself told us that Sylvanas will never be caught, and that Sylvanas' story is not the same as Garrosh's story, because this is not who Sylvanas is, and Sylvanas' story is exactly the fucking same. So it's clearly bollocks. You know? It's clearly fucking bollocks. I'm trying to log into Final Fantasy. For some reason it's being weird. Let's see. I will not serve has been serving since Warcraft 3. Yeah! She's been serving someone we didn't even know fucking existed. You know, but she's been serving him for fucking 20 years or more. So yeah, pretty interesting, isn't it? Imagine that. The server's good. Arcanox, nice. Jesus. That is quite loud. It's quite fucking loud. Wow, that was loud. That was fucking loud, bro. Did you guys hear the music from Final Fantasy at all? Because that was fucking stupidly loud. Yeah, that broke my ears. Yeah, that broke my fucking ears, bro. I'm just quickly gonna go pee and get some tablets, headache tablets. It is so fucking hot, dude. It's way too hot here. Oh wait, I also have to change the category. Yeah. Okay, I'll be back in about 5 minutes, guys. So, I don't know. Go do something. I'll be right back. bro. Gone into my head at this point. I like the intro song. Fucking headache, dude. And I think it's because of the heat. Zach, thank you much for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. All right. Here we go. Oh shit. Did I Can you guys remember if I scheduled the videos to go live at the right time? I can't fucking remember. Give me a moment. Let me just make sure I did schedule the videos. No, I didn't. Fuck! That would have been a nightmare. That would have been a nightmare. Alright. Okay, that one's scheduled. Dave Knight, how you doing, bro? Let's go to the other channel. Doing anything spoilery for the MSQ? What do you mean, am I doing anything spoilery for the MSQ? Okay, this one I have scheduled, so that's fine. Alright. This one I've scheduled. Back to work for me. Feel better. Seven Raven, thanks for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Take care of yourself and enjoy work. Alright. Do I need to bounce if I'm still only an ARR and don't want MSQ spoilers for further on? Blasphemous, yes. Sadly, yes. Yeah, you'll almost guaranteed get spoiled quite fucking heavily. If you stay, because we are in Heavensward. We're starting with Heavensward patch content now. So if you stay, it's gonna spoil, I think, the whole of Heavensward for you. Sadly. Alright. After long years of estrangement, Ishgard rejoins her sister nations in the Alliance. Words cannot well express my joy. So WoW's League for 10.0. Death Knight, yes, we've already covered it. It should be on the channel tomorrow. None of this would have been possible without you, my friend. Change is coming to Eorzea, though it will inevitably bring with it a measure of upheaval, with hard work, peace, and prosperity are sure to follow. And yet, even as we look forward to the coming of a new age, we must needs be wary of all threats. The Lords of Garlemald will not relinquish their claim upon Eorzea, and we shall be forced to contend with them again ere long. And then there is the matter of our comrade Estinian, claimed body and soul by Nidhogg. If there is a way to rescue him, we must find it. Oh yeah, Estinian foul. Fuck, I almost forgot about that. Shit. He gave in to the rage of Nidhogg. Ooh, now that's going to be an interesting little storyline. Suffice it to say, the path ahead holds no shortage of challenges, but together we shall overcome them. Alright, and this is what you guys said is the best, like one of the best expansions ever, this patch content. Fortuitous timing as always, Akalon. Tataru was about to brief me on the search of our missing comrades. If you would be so kind, thing. Kind of became a meme. What became a meme, Too Bored? Absolutely. You'll be pleased to hear that Riol and his men have been making excellent progress. You remember how Valoman helped me to escape the Crystal Braves in Limsalominsa, only to then disappear? Well, according to Riol, she crept aboard a ship bound for Radz Adhan, where she's been hiding ever since. He assures me that it won't be long before we're reunited. Who's Philemon again? That's been Philia's mother, correct? 4 onward is Stormblood build up. Ah. So should I change the title then of the stream to 3.3? I'm assuming, right? So 3.1 to 3.3. But let's just change. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, there we go. Shamanita, how you doing? Okay, so her mother is missing. Okay. Where's Radz Adhan? As for Yida and Papalimo, the remains of their linkpulls have been found, and in Pearl Lane of all places. Riol thinks they must have disposed of them after escaping from the Royal Promenade. Yes, that would make sense. They could not risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers. We're all but certain they fled the city shortly after, though we still don't have a clue where they went. I see. And what of Thancred and Menphilia? I'm afraid I have nothing new to share about those two, but it's not all doom and gloom. The good news is we've enlisted the services of a Sharlayan scholar, one of the students of Baldessian, to aid in the search, who should be arriving any day now. One of the students, you say? I should very much like to meet this scholar if time permits. But first we must attend to a more pressing matter. Sir Emmerich has summoned the two of us for a private audience. The messenger did not specify what he wished to discuss, only that it was urgent. Assuming you have no objections, Akalon, I suggest we proceed to the congregation forthwith. First live stream, howdy. Squirts! Thank you very much for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel, bro. Need to sort out your glam, bro. I look perfect. What the fuck are you talking about, Arcanox? Look at the incredible specimen that is standing in front of you. How is this not the best glam there is? Sort out your glam, bro. I look fucking fantastic. And what should I sort out? This is literally like going up to, I don't know, who the fuck is a good... who makes good clothes? Cask, how you doing, bro? Like, who's a good fashion designer? Quick, give me a fashion designer. I don't know any. Whoever the fuck makes Gucci, right? It's like walking up to Gucci and going, oh my god, you guys need better fashion. Like, bullshit. I have the best fashion. Street Bum Eddie. Adam, how you doing, bro? Wish you would hide your hat. No, the hat looks cool. Mayhap we can meet with the scholar afterwards. Agreed? Sure, why not? In that case, I think I'll return to the Forgotten Knight for now. Things are liable to fall apart if I'm gone too long, you know? Yeah, go drink a bit. Look at those red cheeks. Tataru is drunk as fuck. PGK, how you doing? Proceed to open about your character. No, PG, Shamanita's telling me she wishes I would hide my hat. Not that she wishes you could. I just refuse to. Alright. Let's go. The Sin family, how you doing, bro? I'm glad I feel better as well. I was not feeling good last week, bro. Oh my god. The Lord Commander is within. Pray proceed, sir. Why, thank you. Please tell me this is voiced. Come on, voiced.
Thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
I'm so glad when it's voiced. Oh my god.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
Oh.
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities.
I can think of
I
no
should
better
stress
leader.
that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop. But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
Okay. Shit, we're changing
I confess
everything.
I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited. Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence? After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed.
Fuck, I like this Emmerich, bro.
I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number questioned our methods.
Shit.
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
Get Hilda. Phone Hilda.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the broom.
I see no problems with this.
Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order. But such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
Hilda will save us.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
Good question.
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Shrine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
But what would the dragons there help?
Annex Shrine? You would speak with Vidofnir then?
Wait, where's Annex Shrine
We
again?
must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard. Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor?
Has an Aetheroid. Have I been there?
Thank you, my friends. Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
Huh, why do I not remember it? No, I don't care. How you doing, brother? Happy New Year to you as well. Welcome back. Oh my god, yeah. You want to solve the
In the
problems
wake of the
here.
Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on? To have faith in a brighter tomorrow?
Yeah.
A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens.
No, he didn't do they came. Say they came.
Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength.
I'll kill him. Don't worry about it.
Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph.
Can't wait to kill Nidhogg.
As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
He just looks evil, don't he? Like, he just looks fucking evil. He didn't do they came, though. I'm a little disappointed with that. One thing that stands out to me of, like, just insane for the whole of Heavensward so far is the incredible amount of politics that's inserted into this expansion. And not just politics in terms of game politics, but touching on real world politics, touching on just, you know, what leaders so often do of actual countries, you know, lying to their people, making up all sorts of bullshit to get their people to go to war. You know, 200-300 years ago, we made up all sorts of religious reasons to get people on board with wars. These days, we make up basically ideological or religious reasons to get people to go. It's so impactful and dark, you know? Most stories like this would not fly. If you tried to push this, you'd have people losing their shit. But for some reason, up until now, I've not had any issues. And usually I'm someone who's pretty much against politics in my video games. And I've had no problems with the politics that they push. And I wonder if it's not to do with the fact that it's pushed so gracefully. You know, they touch on the topics, but they don't. They treat it with some level of respect, which is really fucking cool. All right, Lucia. I know little of the lands these dragons call home, this annexed shrine. Had you not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would seem a far more daunting prospect. I confess, I myself once shuddered at the thought of it. Yet even the longest journey begins with the first step, does it not? Ah, but ere we set forth, Accolon and I must needs inform our comrade of our plans. Very well, I shall see to my preparations. Then let us go and bid farewell to Tataru, Accolon. But because of good storytelling, helps a lot, and don't push to you by force. That's exactly it. So obviously they're not doing what you do in a lot of other games where you give people the option of choosing their own politics. You kind of do have only the one option here, but they do treat it with enough respect that I think even people who might be for the government lying to their people in order to further their own goals, those topics aren't just underhandedly pushed aside, you know? So, what was your secret meeting all about? I'm all ears. Are we allowed to tell her? A diplomatic mission to annex shrine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Vidofnir happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with your Stola at Idleshire. She'll be there to receive our guest. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragons is terribly important and everything, but this scholar just happens to be... Time permitting, as I said, we shall endeavor to join your Stola, but if we cannot, pray pass on our regards. Let us be off, Accolon. We have kept the first commander waiting long enough. Right, speak with Lucia. You see both sides of the coin, pretty much, right? Like good and bad parts, good and parts of lies to the people about past mistakes and so on. True. We did some subterfuge, hiding the truth of Louis Soir in coils. True. I'm never a fan of hiding the truth. I think people should have all the facts. Even if those, I'm not a fan of secrecy. I don't think governments should have secrets. You are ready then? Good. So am I. Okay, which one do I take? Spell speed, this one, right? Yeah. Not that I ever eat the food. I can't even remember to summon my fucking chocobo. Alphina's ready to escort. Let's see you feeling better. Blue Fairy, how you doing? The path is long but known to us. From Falcon's Nest, we shall cross the Western Highlands and make for Tailfeather in the Dravinian Forelands. There we can stop to rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stables await. Surely I could just teleport there? Yeah, I can just teleport there. They have a long journey. Me, I've already been there. This is what happens. They should have picked up this etherite. Then they didn't have to fucking travel. Oh, I can... When did I unlock flying here? I always imagined that the first time I set foot upon Dravanian soil would be at the head of an army. And here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. Full well do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past. Though it was I who first proposed recruiting Ysael to our cause, I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I had uttered them, and for a long time after that. Here was a woman with the blood of innocence on her hands, men, women, children, all slain in the name of the impeccable Lady Iceheart. Yet she acknowledged her misdeeds and agreed to join us in common cause. At our side, she fought in service of that greater good, even unto her dying breath, and while that does not absolve her of her sins, I hope that one day she will be remembered not merely as a heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamt of peace. You ask much, Master Alphino, yet who can say what might come to pass, should our negotiations bear fruit? Yes, of course. We must press on to a next shrine, if you will follow me. Alright. Old Grumpster, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. And thank you for the welcome back. Really appreciate that. Can I now... Oh, right. Okay, I know where this is. Okay, I know where our next shrine is. I thought it was a zone. Never mind. Wait, do we go up? There we go, up. Or up. Is this here? Yeah. Vidofnir. Thou art ever welcome here, friend of Ysael. But this one I do not know. Oof. Pray forgive us this unannounced visit, Vidofnir. May I present to you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend. It is an honor to meet you, Vidofnir. I am come as an envoy of Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed, you may speak, Knight. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed your kin to be the architects of this war. But now we know the truth. that King Thordan and his knights 12 did willfully betray and murder the great worm Ratatoskir, shattering the peace between our peoples. For 1,000 years, our leaders conspired to conceal this truth, a truth which was at last laid bare by the Warrior of Light, the Azure Dragoon, and Ysael. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth after an eternity of war. Who would dare to dream that peace could at last be within our grasp? Looking forward to Dart's to travel. I can show you why you will want to glam. I'm not glamming. I'm going to catch you live very often, but I've been watching your YouTube vids. I'm really happy to have you here, bro. That's Isisla, the zone you think of. True. I genuinely did think it's Isisla. Yet, dream we must, as Ysael once did. And we must make that dream a reality, as she could not. We humbly beseech you, Vidofnir, join hands with us in friendship once more, before the eyes of my people in Ishgard. A most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request, knight. However, I cannot yet give you mine answer. May I ask why? This matter concerneth my sire. He must needs be consulted. Reka, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Not gonna glam, so not interested in flexing ultimate weapons. I do want the ultimate weapons, but not to glam them, just to have them. The Nath grow bold, even as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. Then we will wait. After 1,000 years at war, we shall not give up on peace for want of patience. Ha! Fear not, knight. Thou shalt have mine answer within thy lifetime. So soon? My humble thanks. I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith, until we meet again. That was kind of funny. I enjoyed that little bit of comedic relief in there. Worry not, knight. Thy shall have mine answer within thy lifetime. Love your YouTube videos. Rekka, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. If you don't glam, no one will see it. Yeah, but glam sounds like a lot of work. This is going to be one hell of a cinematic when the dragons finally arrive. Alright. Glam is endgame. Everyone keeps telling me that. Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I am surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen, however. Mayhap I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons. But you need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fear for me now. Well, if you have no further need of our services, we shall continue on to Sharlayan. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in the search for our missing comrades. Then I pray your journey is as swift and uneventful as ours was, and thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matters remain unresolved. I can think of no graver matter than a 1,000-year war, one which our friends gave their lives to see ended. Suffice to say, I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Of that I have no doubt, Master Alphinaud. I only hope the fates will not hold you to your word. It's not too bad. Worst part is when the glam dresser is overflowing and you run out of glam plates, but glamming one item like a weapon is easy. So how many glamour nuts do I have in my chat right now? How many glam end gamers do I have in chat? Just give me a +1. Jesus. Oh my fucking god. So literally every single person that plays Final Fantasy almost. Or virtually every single person. So, it would seem we have time to greet this scholar after all. How delightful. I shall be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Minfilia and Thancred. I can only assume she is privy to some new investigative technique. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous with your Stola in Idleshire. You will join us eventually. Oh. The cult has spoken. I can play Final Fantasy just fine with no glam, thank you very much. I'm not glamming right now and I feel perfect. Aziz, how you doing, bro? Oh shit, there's a bunch of things here. Why is there so many things here? What is all this stuff? What's this? Your reputation precedes you. If the wide-eyed look the stranger is favoring you with is any indication. I should do the blue quests, I know. Jace Walker, how you doing, bro? You tried any Beast Drive quests? Not yet, no. Ah, Akalon, 'tis good to see you. I confess, I had assumed your business in Annex Shrine would detain you longer. Did your meeting with Vidifnir go well? Don't forget to buy your Poetics gear in Idleshire. Oh yeah, I should actually. True. As well as can be expected, she must discuss Sir Emmerich's proposal with Racevulgar, of course. But she seemed amenable to the suggestion. What of our Charlian guest? Has she arrived yet? She has, but when I explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside on Front Bridge. We should be on our way. Where do I buy this Poetics gear? Fuck, I don't know. Inside what? The central building. Where the fuck's this? That building there? This one. This seems to be the middle building. Or this one. Center of Cultural Promotion. I'm assuming that's the one, right? Here. Alright. Who's got my gear? Rowena. Why do I feel like I've seen Rowena before? Is this the same Rowena or not the same Rowena? Is it this one? This is Primal gear. Tombstone gear. Alexander Parts Exchange. The fuck? The middle one. Alright. Poetics. This one. Yes. Okay. So which ones? What do I want to buy first? I don't think I can buy all of it, right? They don't have weapons. Who the fuck has the weapons? Where do I get the weapon? Obviously not from here. Would it be from here? No. Dom. But I have Dom. This is Dom. To the right. Alright, chat. Fuck it. Stop. Okay. Stop. I've clicked on Dom 1 and 2. That doesn't have it. Am I at the right vendor? Bertana. Can't be Bertana. That's not right. Primal Gear 1? No, I can't buy this. There's no way. I don't know what this is even. Oh my lord. Shire Gear Exchange? Okay, here we go. Now, give me Black Mage. Is this an upgrade? How do I know? No, mine is better. Or is this the one I'm buying? No, this one is better. This one's much better. Okay. Now, on to this one. Do I want to buy one or two? I want to buy two, right? Yeah, okay. So what do I buy now? I only have 1,100, so I can probably buy two. Zakor, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Why do I want to buy chest and legs first? Okay. Alright, so we go for chest. Then we go for legs. Now we have nothing else we can buy. So for now, this is it. Recommended gear. Equip. Shit. I don't know. Do I like this? Ah, it doesn't do a thing. My other weapon did a thing. This one does nothing when I fucking pull it out. Yeah. Because this is cool legs. I don't know why you mind the legs. The legs are cool as shit. Alright, we've got our shit. Now where do we go? Oh, I don't fly here yet. Wait a second. This fucking... The light gear in the back is pissing me the fuck off. There we go. Now I can actually see my screen. Right. I don't think I can fly in this zone yet. I don't think I've unlocked flying in this zone yet. I don't remember going out of my way to try to unlock flying in the zone. Oh my god. Another potato person. Oh my... For fuck's sake.
I'm terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Oh, that's alright. Jesus.
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves.
Yep.
Pray, allow me to introduce Kryle, who has recently come from the Sharlayan motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue.
The potato people's voices
You
do
must
not
be
fit
the warrior
people.
of light. Yes, you certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, sir.
Pleasure is mine.
And who is that I spy but young Alphonse Levieux himself? I dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
Oof.
We, Miss Kryle and I met at the Studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to
How
enter the
old is
studium.
she?
Him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies. Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
Thank you, Kryle.
Oh, shit. Everyone gives him shit. I love this.
For what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
Oh.
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
Yeah.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking.
Ooh. I love it.
Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions.
Yep.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea. Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Then what are you waiting for?
Wait, Thancred teleported? When?
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best that you explain your plan to her in person.
When did Thancred... Can Thancred teleport? I didn't think he had teleportation magic. What is Thancred, exactly? He's a ninja, isn't he? Or a rogue, or some shit. Where am I going again? Alright. Yeah, but I know you're still... But... So they're basically trying to discern where he went after Yestola teleported them. Teleports when women are involved? Yeah, true. The dude loves the ladies, doesn't he? Excellent! Thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. The day before my birthday. Fucking love that, bro. Thank you so much for the birthday present. Alright, alright. I'll give him that. I'll admit. Most men do that, though. Men get superpowers when ladies are involved, so... Maybe Thancred can teleport when there's girls around. It's not a class thing, but, you know, maybe it's his racial ability or some shit. I think this might be the most beautiful zone in the game so far for me. I don't know why, but I really like this fucking zone. Yeah, it's my birthday tomorrow. Am I supposed to go up or down? No. Yeah, no. Yeah, down. Some G-shade color into your game? Vinixer, I like it. I don't see why people dislike the game. I think it looks fine. And I have some G-shade. I think. I should. I think there is some G-shade. But even if there is no G-shade here, I'm happy with the game looking the way that it looks. It looks good as far as I'm concerned. I don't overly care. Let me put it this way. The game looks good enough that I don't really mind it. All right. Up or down? Yes. No. No, it can either be up or down. You did say we were headed for a cave, did you not? Because I certainly don't see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoya meeting us on the way or something? Lol. She also doesn't know. Alright, so I just have to say, I love Matoya. for one reason and one reason only. The shit that she gave Alphino. Like, constantly calling Alphino a girl. That shit was fucking classic. Someone, like, for some reason, every single person we met so far seems to give Alphino shit in Heavensward. Is that because the developers themselves sort of decided Alphino needs to be taken down a peck or two? I have heard many stories of Master Matoya, some quite flattering, others less so. Rest assured, they are all true. This way, and have care where you trade. Yeah, well, she is a bit of an old bat, but I do like her because she gave Alphino shit, and that's really all that fucking matters to me. Anyone that gives Alphino shit is good in my book. This old fucking lady, dude. She is ugly as shit.
Oh. Is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
Ooh.
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Kryl, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Baldessian, you say? Ah, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Wait, Baldessian is a guy?
Regrettably, our order's headquarters and the Isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Kryl, you too possess the Echo.
Well, yes, of course I do.
Yeah.
Our order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
She gone now.
I had no idea.
Sad face.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Yes, yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the signs of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found.
We'll become the new students of Baldessian.
You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Oh, wait here.
Wouldn't Matoya be able to do this anyways if she's got the eye already? She seems very, very fucking intelligent.
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance, but never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
Ah, so this trick that Kryl wants to do needs the
At the cusp of
echo.
an umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the echo invariably appear. To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light. But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
Okay.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
What risks?
No two manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which serve to guide the elementals to Y'shtola. Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Why does it look like Alfna wants to say
Well,
something?
the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Thank you, Master Matoya.
Alright, let's find this fucking
Then let
asshole.
us begin.
Yeah, where's Thancred?
From the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al.
That's where the dragons
It was a
are.
near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock. I think.
The hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
Alright, so we know he's not in the rock, which is obviously fucking good. That would be terrible. I was watching this documentary on faster than light travel. So if we could figure out how to basically bend space and time so we could travel through it. And one of the problems with travel like that would be that if you got the coordinates just a little wrong, you could end up at the center of a planet because you're basically bending space around you. So you'd not fly into the planet, you'd literally end up inside the planet. Can you imagine a worse fucking death? Alright, so we're going to Tailfeather now. Back to Tailfeather we go. Jesus, if Thancred is in Som Al, our story with the dragons are gonna diverge. Like, it's gonna sort of come together here. Alright. Worse death than instant? Yes, I can imagine many. Well, remember, it won't necessarily, like, be instant. It will be a crushing death, but you may experience a little bit of pain. Although I would say the worst death for me that I've heard of is the one where you're exposed to space with no suit. I would say that's the worst death that I can think of. Were I to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. Ordinarily, perhaps, but in his wounded state, he may not have wished to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiance. Yet even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would surely have stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? In which case, we'll need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals. Fear not, Kryle. I have already prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose. Death by Sluicer from Matoya. You die instantly because you explode because the particles you'd appear at destination of would have to disperse faster than the speed of light, so you would explode instantly. Maybe. This is impressive. You drew him from memory? A skill I acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer remember. I can think of a reason for such a skill. I propose we split into 2 pairs. Yostola and I will require at the outlying encampment, while Akalon and Krau question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards, we shall regroup near Lost Astvath, and share our findings. Assuming there are no objections, let us be about. Draw me like your woman, Jack. My, he certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy who had practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. Anyway, we had best get started. Find me when you've finished making your rounds. So, little Alphino do care about the ladies. That's quite hard to believe. He doesn't strike me as someone who does. What are we standing around for? There are chocobos just begging to be hunted. Oh, why am I talking to the wrong person? Fuck. Alright. Searching for a friend of yours? Let's have a look then. Not Aziz? No. Ain't seen him around, sorry. Alright. I'm not gonna get anyone that saw him, am I? I hope someone else has more luck. What's that you've got there? A sketch? Can't say I know the face. You say he's something of a warrior. I heard a tale the other day about a Hurrian vagabond who brought down a Bandersnatch by himself, and with style. Way they tell it, he was dancing with the beast like it was what? He was dancing with the beast like it was the bowel of the bleeding ball. Sound like your man. Bowel of... what the fuck is that? The bowel of the bleeding ball. So sad how many don't know it anymore. Don't know what, Cask. What the fuck are you guys talking about? The bowel of the bleeding ball. Sounds like your man? Yeah, it does sound like my man. The Fifth Element. What a fucking movie. Although I rewatched it the other day, not that good anymore. As a movie, still good, but the graphics and shit is really off-putting. A Hurrian man? We're not exactly rare, you know? Could you be more specific? Yeah, I can. There was a PC on your screen named Aziz Light. Oh, right. That's one of the viewers. I did spy this one bloke a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but it could have been him. This was beyond the forest, as I recall, along the river to the west of Tailfeather. I remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter. The lad was making no effort to cover his tracks, see? That, and he was carrying an axe instead of a bow. Thancred carrying an axe? That is interesting. Thancred has blades. Alright, Kryle. Finished? In that case, I think we've learned everything we can here. Let's see what the others have found out. What's both, Arcanox? Where am I supposed to meet these two? Oh. I'm so glad that I can just fly over these mountains now and not have to fucking run around them. I think it still looks fine. Like Spaceballs will never go bad. know. Oraculon talking about random shit. I have no idea what the fuck chat's talking about, which is normal. I usually don't have a clue what chat's talking about. My apologies for our late arrival. We thought it wise to question as many hunters as we could. Sounds like a sound plan. Many have made camp in inaccessible locations, ideal for hunting game, not so receiving visitors. Would be right if it wasn't random shit. True. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Hurrian hunter with whom no one is familiar. Though none chanced to see the man's face, his height and build matched Thancred's description, as does his fighting prowess. So, you have heard the same tales. Be that as it may, we yet want for conclusive proof. Perhaps this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a Vath trader. He came to Tailfeather in search of garments fit for a man of refinement, which seemed a rather curious description for one of his kind. You are implying that Thancred sent a Vath to market in his stead? Why would he not go himself? Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from the live stream as naked as your name day. It is a scene I shall never forget. Is it now? Oh! Oh! Is Thancred, like, flirting with her a little? Arcanarch's gonna be true. If you saw Y'shtola naked, probably a scene you would never forget either. Plus, I think we've just figured out why little Alfnoyer has the skill of drawing things from memory. He has most likely drawn Y'shtola already from memory, lying naked. Well, I was pleased to see you. I mean, it was a simple statement of fact. It stands to reason that Thancred found himself in the same predicament. In any case, if he had dealings with the Vath, they should be able to tell us, no? Sketches up on DeviantArt? Quite right, Kyle. Quite right. Little Alfno is a pervert. Question is, would you actually pay for some Y'shtola lewds? Enough said. True. I better investigate. Yeah, just for science, you know. Well, what are we waiting for? For all we know, Thancred could be waiting for us in Loth Astvath. We must go and see the Vath right away. Come along, everyone. Come along. Alright. Imagine if Thancred is like the king of the Vath now. ERP DLC sold separately. I feel like so many Final Fantasy weebs would absolutely buy that immediately. Great hunters, we welcome you once more to Loth Astvath. What do you seek this day? We seek a man with whom we are told you may have had certain dealings. How curious. The hunters tire of godly sport and pursue mortal prey? No, he is not prey, but a friend long missing. Good. He is a friend to the Vath as well, one with whom we have traded many times. Truly? And you are quite certain it was this man? There is no doubt. The fleshling clothed in skins came to us from some owl, lost and weak. He offered meat and hides in trade, and in exchange we tended his wounds. He brought us much flesh, so skilled a hunter he was, much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them. And where is he now? Gone to Loth Astnath not long ago, when he heard the One Mind had summoned our god once more. Ravana is returned? Vedifnir did say that the Nath had grown as before. But what could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? Honored Elder, we thank you for your help. Would that we could repay this kindness ere we depart, but we must hasten to our comrade's side. Go, great hunters, lest the Nath claim him as a sacrifice. Yostola's body pillow? Wait, you actually have a Yostola body pillow? Undo break? Wait, what? Did you see the $1,000 Yostola doll on their store? Cask link. There's a $1,000 Yostola doll. Show me. Yeah, but wasn't that synced to Asmongold? I feel like someone synced it to him. I think it was one of his viewers that synced him the body pillow. Because I don't see myself ever buying a body pillow. Your body pillow, Asmon? Probably, but that didn't stop him from keeping it. Well, you always keep stuff that your viewers send you. I don't think there's many streamers who's going to give away things that their viewers send them. Alright, apparently I'm fighting. Alright, kill him. Oh my Jesus. One shot. Fucking one shot, bro. And now... Seriously though, I do use a normal body pillow for more comfortable sleep. Highly recommend. Alright, hold up. I need to see this fucking Yostola doll. Zikam, thanks for the link. I'll click it in a minute. Let's just watch this quickly.
Who else could be? Thancred. It could be Thancred. We must hurry.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Here we go. Someone started a war again. Didn't Ravana promise not to restart his shit? Who the fuck is this? Well, alright then. There's another group of adventurers, although they are cheating. They're 5 instead of 4. Yeah, this is not Thancred. Who the fuck is this? Okay.
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Ascians forever.
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not.
Who the hell is this?
So you are the warrior of light, the savior of Eorzea.
Who the fuck are you?
It's a wonder you didn't come sooner, what with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
What the hell is this?
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are. Shall we show them?
They fucking hit your Stola, kill him. It's death time. Alright, all my friends are useless. I'll do this. Oh, is this Tancred? This is Tancred. Man's arrived. Whoa, man looks fucking cool. Wow. You look pretty fucking awesome. I don't like this asshole.
Not very sporting of you to interrupt, but so be it. Mark well our faces, warrior of light, for we are the warriors of darkness, walkers of a different path, and we shall meet again.
The warriors of darkness? Is that... Can I be a warrior of darkness one day? Thorinder, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Warriors of Darkness? Really?
Yeah. I want to be one. Oh my god, Thancred looks fucking beast mode.
Thancred! Are you alright?
Be diddly me too. I want to do that. Squire, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel, bro. Clamorlessness? Yeah, because I'm the warrior of
Pleasantries
darkness.
can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
His voice has changed significantly. What the fuck? Wow, I did not expect his voice to sound like that. Don't know if I like it yet. Not sure. We'll have to wait and see. Okay, but these warriors of darkness. Wait a second. We saw... This is the guy we saw on the moon. But... Wasn't he sent by the Ascians? Yeah, well, fucking hell, it looked like the moon, right? But I could have sworn the one who sent him to Eorzea was an Ascian. Why did we just see him fighting the Ascians? This makes no fucking sense. Zoinky Zombie, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am much confused. Much confused right now. Frostar, how you doing, bro? Moon, that spells...
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
Indeed.
My appetite for the dramatic? Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then... Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness,
What thing?
I would have thanked you in advance.
Of course.
Thancred.
Thancred looks fucking badass now.
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the live stream in the Altogether. Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides. Given that I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I met the Vath before I was reunited with you.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke?
Wait, you want to see him naked?
A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement.
Okay.
From them, I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more.
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Why are these guys slaying the fucking beastmen gods?
The self-proclaimed warriors of darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the warrior of light, I suppose.
Yeah, but then they would help the beastmen summon more
I glimpsed
gods.
the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
It only gave the
If
balls
these
touch.
warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
They see... Well, it makes sense, right? Because they serve... Oh, what's his fucking name again? You have Hydaelyn. What's the other one called again? The other crystal? It's Hydaelyn, and the dark one is called... Zodiark. Thanks, yes. Zodiark. Now, just to recap, based on my own... And by the way, Zonky Zombie, very happy to have you here. Very happy. Thank you very much for the kind words. To recap my position, the Ascians speak of a great rejoining, but they call it, I think, the 5th or the 6th rejoining. So the Ascians seem to believe that Zodiark and Hydaelyn was once joined. They are basically the same thing. So it would make sense that whatever powers the Warriors of Light have, so Echo, things like that, the Warriors of Darkness would have exactly the same powers, just on the other side. This is why I think the Ascians aren't really evil. Kovat, how you doing, brother? Blessed with the power of the Echo and driven to put down primals, despite his declaration that they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours. Nor is that the only oddity. I find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped our notice until now. Surely we would have heard rumors and attempted to recruit them to our cause. I recall no such adventurers, and I would not soon forget their like, nor would any of us, I think. One of our primary duties was to scour the city-states for promising candidates, which is how Thancred found Akalon. Ah, the memories. It seems like only yesterday that you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that band of merry men and women had killed a god. I labor to believe that a band of preternaturally preternaturally? I don't know how to pronounce that word. Gifted adventurers has been traveling the land, slaying primals without our knowledge. To would imply gross negligence on our part. Speculation will avail us naught. There is far too much we do not know. For the present, we must needs concentrate on what we do know, namely that Lord Ravana is no more. Vidifnir must be informed. The news may render her more receptive to Sir Emmerich's invitation. Everything is relative. Things will get known as the story goes on. Zakor, how you doing, bro? Just to be clear for everyone that's here, maybe for the first time or have for the first time, I ask a lot of questions while the story goes on. So I am basically constantly questioning things and throwing questions out there. The appropriate responses to me asking questions is a thumbs up, a smiley face like Kovat did there right at the end, or basically anything else that gives nothing away, right? So any emote or writing or whatever that doesn't spoil anything is the perfect response. The questions I ask are questions I ask for myself. Basically thinking out loud. That's it. I'm just thinking out loud about, trying to put the story in sort of in a process that I can later sort of think on and try to figure out. I don't ask because I want people to spoil it for me. So please don't fucking spoil it for me. Don't go, oh my god, he did ask, I'll answer. I don't want you to answer. I just want to ask the questions. Since you seem to have affairs here well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony is giving me a striking headache. If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I would beg her assistance with the search for Minfilia. There isn't giggling to myself. Only answer if it's already been established, I guess. Yeah, if it's something that's already been established, that's fine. Wait, Minfilia's missing? I thought she escaped with Akalon. I shall explain on the road. Much has happened in your absence. Gentle Giant, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. Only about body pillows? Yeah, that's fine. I don't see... Oh my god, I fucking forgot to click on the link. Link the $1,000 doll again, please. Spoiler Stanley, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. Ah, definitely. Thanks. Yes. Who the fuck would buy this? Dolphy Dream, in collaboration with high-end doll makers Volk, we are pleased to announce that Yestola will be making a debut as a 24-inch, 60-centimeter doll in the Dolphy Dream series. This is a 1 meter, or almost 1 meter long, over half a meter long doll. Been watching your YouTube content for a while, so thought I should drop a follow. I am very happy to have you here, Gentle Giant. The attention to detail is insane, but I'm not so sure I would pay $1,000 for this. Is there anyone here that would pay this if you had the money? Yeah, it's definitely... So, I would say the problem that I have with the face is that it looks a little bit childlike, almost. It looks too childlike. It doesn't actually look... This looks like Yestola if she was still a teenager, if you will. You see, I don't think I could ever justify spending $1,000 on a picture. I don't think I could justify it. Not on a picture, on a fucking doll. So yeah, I'm gonna go with no. Very cool. Love the attention to detail, and I think if you're really into stuff like this, you'll obviously love having this. But I personally wouldn't fucking spend my money on that. That is just what that would be what I would consider wasteful spending. No, 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 no. Fuck. Vidofnir. Let's hear it. What if the warriors of darkness have already been to Vidofnir and said, hey, we solved your problems, make peace with us instead? I had not thought to see thee again so soon, mortal. If thou seekest the night, know that she hath long since departed for Ishgard. My thanks, Vidofnir. But it was not for her that we came. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord Ravana, who had been summoned by the Nath, has again been laid low. Truly? Once more you mortals have succeeded where mine own kind did fail. You have our deepest thanks. Would that we could take credit. The gods fell by another's hand. Another? Revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Nath will have no choice but to withdraw. But to other matters. I have tidings for thee as well.
When it comes to spoilers, if anything, we can always go to the tried and true he doesn't know, chat smile.
True, my friend, you could absolutely do that. Shake you, thanks for the follow, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gotta bounce, but please continue to enjoy FF. As an FF8 myself, I love seeing others enjoy this great game. I am having a ton of fun with this, so thank you for that. To a figurine of her on the Final Fantasy 14 store. Vinixer, didn't I just look at the figurine? By itself? Creep vibe? True. I think some people might buy that for creepy reasons. Regarding the Ishgardian's invitation, as promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. For 1,000 years have I mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace thy king betrayed. Such was my lot, until a child of Ishgard came unto me. For want of warmth she wrapped herself in a dream, yet the world will remember her deeds. For truth she thought, for justice she sinned, for redemption she sacrificed, and became as light. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's convictions, be it as for weal or be it for woe. Such is the folly and the glory of man and of dragon. He hath entrusted the choice to us, and we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. Wow. Miasma Attack, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Then you accept Sir Emmerich's invitation. Let it be known that I, Vidofnir, shall journey unto Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honored to receive your answer and will convey your words to our allies without delay. Peace be upon us. It's nice that Reisvilgar is actually willing to do peace now. It is happening, Ysael. Would that you were here to see it. The question is, what happens to a warrior of light when they die? Blue Fairy, thank you for the gifted subs. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Give me some love in chat for Blue Fairy.
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another.
Oh, shit. No, 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 please, no.
Honorable men, to whom Sir Emmerich was no hero, but a scheming patricide.
What the fuck? Catch the fucking asshole!
Honorable men, who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood. Honorable men, whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
Can you call someone to fucking save his life? Don't just stand there. I can't lose. This will be too much. I've already lost Hoshevon. I can't deal with this. If Sir Emmerich dies as well now, that's it, guys. We're playing something else. I'm not dealing with Sir Emmerich death. Sorry, just fucking no. Did you play older FF games so far or plan to do so? Den said 2 thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I have never played any other Final Fantasy game. Alright. This is it, chat. If Sir Emmerich is dead too now, I'm fucking done. Bro, I can't. This is Game of Thrones all over again. I can't do this. Right. Let us not keep Sir Emmerich waiting. Are you quite well, Thancred? Yes, quite well. Forgive me. You've given me rather a lot to digest. This whole affair with the Ishgardians and the Dravanians, and our friends nowhere to be found. It would seem there is no end to our troubles. We can but face them head on, one at a time. For now, we must apply ourselves to our allotted tasks, and leave the others to theirs. Remember, Thancred, we found you, as they found me. In time, we will find Dida and Papalymo, and Benfilia as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory, one which we will look back on together. Pray do not misunderstand. I did not mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of its more triumphal moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. But I have no doubt that we will enjoy many more glorious victories soon enough, and you may rest assured that I will play my part in them to the very hilt. Any other FF game either? If I do play one, I'll be like, oh, that's from FF14. True. I got over 2k hours in FF14 since June. Working from home is great. Nice. I know you will. So then, to the congregation. They don't know. I can now say that to them. They don't know. Although, he shouldn't have died, right? I mean, it was only in his stomach. Did you watch the Yet the Deleted Stuff video yet? Or that come on the future? Sorry, ask again. I think maybe you didn't notice the message. Death Knight, what deleted stuff? Don't fucking say copium, chat. Don't start with your bullshit. Alright, Lucia. Give me the good news. Can't deal with the bad news. Give me fucking good news. Oh, Hilda's here as well. She's gonna make things easier for me. You have returned. In this, at least, the fates are kind. Greetings, First Commander. It pleases me to inform you that Vidofnir has accepted Sir Emmerich's invitation. She has? These are glad tidings indeed. Would that the Lord Commander were here to hear them. What the... is he otherwise engaged? Aye, sleeping off a knife to the gut. Okay, sleeping off. Okay. What? What happened? Will he live? The chirurgeons tell me he will make a full recovery. But had Lord Edmund and Lord Artriel not been on hand when the assassins struck, he would not have been so fortunate. For a mercy, they subdued the fiend before he could land the telling blow. The attack was just the beginning, though. Not long after, buildings all around the city, including several of ours, burst into flame. Bastards caught us completely by surprise. We've been dousing the fires, but for every one we put out, it seems like 2 more start up. Casualties are mounting, especially in the broom. Mortal Father of Mortal Farter, thank you for doing something, really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate channel on Twitch. I am very happy to have you here. Kyrigan. Cerurogens. What? Why did 2 different people in chat give me 2 different ways of fucking saying that? To explain, these fires were started by the Assassin's conspirators. Until they have been rounded up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them? Got some sass to her. Hilda is hot as fuck. Then let us be about it. Chirurgeons. Chirurgeons. Is that correct? Chirurgeons. No idea how to say it. I just say surgeons. It's a video about stuff in Final Fantasy XIV you didn't get to see, like Ishgard getting rebuilt, looks and patches, and so on. 10 minutes for Heavensward. I've not watched that video, but we can watch it at the end of Heavensward, just in case there's spoilers and stuff. But I'd be happy to watch that. But you from YouTube, been loving watching your videos ever since. Hope you're enjoying the hell out of Final Fantasy XIV. Hey, Mortal, really appreciate you being here, bro. And I'm really glad that you're enjoying the content. I am loving your game. Voidwalker Blood, thanks for the follow, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel, bro. The flames are spreading. We must needs begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses must be found. Suspects must be identified. Have you been able to determine the precise locations where the fires were set? Mayhap there is a pattern. If there is, we have yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city, in both the pillars and foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area affected, I think it best to divide our forces. Master Alphino and Mistress Shistola, I would have you take charge of the investigation in the foundation. As you wish. Mayhap Tatur can be of assistance as well. Meaning Akalon and me get the pillars. Oh, yes, chat. I'm working with Hilda. Only question is, will the grizzled old rogue striking a pose over there be joining us? Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And may I say what a pleasure it is to meet you too, my lady. Oh my god, Thancred is immediately on that, bro. Morning, how you doing, bro? Fucking immediately. That he is cock blocking me a little. But still, you know? I'll bet the name's Hilda. A scion, eh? And there I was thinking I'd found a fellow ruffian amongst all these illustrious personages. I will remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching effort. If you learn aught of value, pray inform me immediately. That is all. He is such a gentleman. You think he's a gentleman? I think he's a bit of a skirt chaser myself. While we could begin by sifting through charred rubble and questioning random passerby, in my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she should not. Oh aye, the infamous Lord Emmanuelaine de Fortemps, lover of women and wine. Though neither care for him that much, they say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion, Akalon. He'll be at the Crozier, most like, making an effort to be seen. So let's go and see him. Thancred, you guys do this while I tap that. Grizzled, I will accept, but old? Oh, shit. Yep, he does not like the fact that you called him old. How old is Hilda? Favorite character in Heavensward yet? Not really. There's a couple of characters I liked. My favorite character for Heavensward died. So, you know, that wasn't fucking, that wasn't great. It was Hoshevant. But since he's deaf, I'm not, like, probably Sir Emmerich? I think Sir Emmerich would probably be, like, the closest to a favorite character I would have. Well, well, if it isn't Akalon, dearest of all my friends. You're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old boy? Ah, yes, the arsons. Dreadful business, that. And awfully curious. Wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it at all. Naturally, we've doubled the guard inside the manor, along with most of the other houses. Can't have the old pile going up in flames, after all. Oh, in case you were wondering why the Hoplon is awash with refugees, the lower levels of the vault have been opened to those unfortunate souls who have lost their homes. Sir Emmerich's orders, from what I hear. Remarkable man. Not even a knife in the ribs can keep him from his duties. Actually, old boy, if you were thinking of questioning the refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to the Hoplon. While you conduct your inquiries, I could offer words of comfort to the distressed and despondent young maidens. Of course. Is the oldest scion early 30s, I believe? Huh. Why are all the scions so fucking young? I can't beat the lady that plays Triple Triad there. Wait a moment. I know what that is. You're giving me one of your looks, aren't you? You do me an injustice, old boy. I will have you know my heart yearns for but one rose, prickly though she may be. I sense you remain unconvinced. Very well. If it will help to prove the purity of my intentions, I shall gracefully rescind my offer. Now run along and catch those arsonists. That was not entirely what I had hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? Never mind. For our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you question refugees in the Hoplon Akalon, I shall investigate the locations where the fires were set. Would you be so good as to join me, Hilda? You know what? I reckon I would. Can't have you roaming about in an unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can we? You'd only get robbed blind and left shivering in your small clothes. Fuck! He's cock-blocking me. She's a hard one. Took me a full day to get all cards from her. Zemus, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Lucius Babby, how you doing? What's the stream? Where they locked them all up? Where is the Hoplon? Oh. Upstairs. There's a cool YouTube vid Preach did of his FC house. Just a bit of Final Fantasy creative at work. I'll definitely check it out. I haven't been watching too many housing videos. In fact, I think I've only seen one housing video. Voidwalker Blood so far, I'm loving the lore. For the Ishgardian, like, not so much the dragon lore specific, but the dragon lore as it relates to Ishgard and that history have been absolutely incredible. Ours was one of the first homes to be claimed, but I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped with the clothes on our backs. Were it not for the church's generosity, I don't know what we'd do. And when you'll finish the Fall and Rise series? Oh, Randon, we'll definitely do that. Probably we'll watch a couple more episodes tomorrow. Vault Priest. Would he know? How would he know? Come, my brothers and sisters. There is food and shelter enough for all in the Basilica. Halone's blessings be upon you, Father. I confess we were not sure if we should come. There are so many unbelievable tales these days about the Archbishop and Sir Emmerich and the Dravanians. Trust in your heart, brother, and pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray. Do you require succor as well, sir? So, the Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on for far too long. Would that I could do something to aid you in your search, but I have a duty to these poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide your steps. Is there gods even real? Like, they pray to alone, but considering everything else about the Ishgardians, I'm starting to think that even alone isn't real. There was a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling outside the window. And then there was smoke everywhere, and it was so hot, and I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. I suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm is getting better after all. Alright. Where exactly is Thancred? Over here. Wait, so no one knows much about the 12? Are you serious? Is there no, like... Is there nowhere I could find information about the 12? Alone is part of the pantheon of the 12. If the pantheon is real or not, that's an entire new conversation. Well, that's my question. Are there gods? Is the gods real? Alright, Leo says he knows something. Learn about them in the 6.x patches. Ah, okay. 4 expansions that will explain. Alright, so I shouldn't spoil it now. I'm gonna learn about it soon. Okay, cool. Ah, there you are. Anything to share? We will require more than a muddled testimony of a traumatized girl if we are to identify the culprits. While you were questioning the refugees, we inspected the scenes of several of the fires, including one near St. Raymonord's Cathedral and another near the Tribunal. For a mercy, neither structure suffered significant damage. Some might say they were spared by the grace of the Fury. Others might question how such ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on the 2 occasions when their target was a bastion of Ishgardian orthodoxy. I smell an inside job here. This is the church setting fires. Yeah. This is the church. You see, the church is losing their grip on the people. And so the church is causing this to try and drive people back into the hands of the church. Nothing conclusive, of course, but it does give one cause to wonder. Alphino will doubtless have an opinion. You think political power would set red flags? Unthinkable? Yeah, I think they would. I have never been a fan of political power, to be fair. Am I supposed to go down? Yeah, I'm assuming. Looking for Alphino. Sake. Alphino. Over there. Political power is bad. Theocratic political power is just the worst of the worst. True. And this is I don't trust the Pope or the people that serve the Pope. Silence will avail you naught, sir. can always trust the priest, right? I wouldn't say that. Naum, how you doing? Akalon, I was just about to summon you. As you can see, we have detained a suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to eyewitnesses, he was also present before the fires broke out. We wished to have words. He did not, so we insisted. Let me go, damn it. You've got the wrong man. Well, that settles it. Let him go. My, but you reek of oil. And are those burns on your hands? An occupational hazard, I suppose? But tell me, does arson pay well? I'm a victim, you imbecile. Look at me. Aye, that you are, after a fashion. You should know that your pious patron has already spun us a delightful yarn about how his pet mongrel slipped the leash and set about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant you, but then these highborn types rarely do show loyalty to their pets. In fact, he called you a rabbit and begged us to put you down. That's bollocks! He's the one that told me to keep going. Here we go. Even a sinner such as me could find salvation in the Fury's work, he said. I'd left it behind, trying to, with all my heart, said my prayers every day, like a good man. But he came to me. He came to me. And there you have it, Hilda. Hilda, would you be so kind as to escort our friend here to the congregation? Aye, so long as you don't mind if he's limping when he gets there. I like Hilda. That was incredible, Thancred. But how did you know he would confess? Well, I have seen his like before. A troubled soul manipulated by men of power and wielded as a weapon. I could not be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it worth the risk. And if our captive had called your bluff? Must we entertain hypotheticals? The world as it is vexing enough. Thank you, Thancred. Whether by luck or judgment, we have at last confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person or persons of influence. I think it best that we now return to the congregation and discuss how best to proceed. Not much time these days, unfortunately, but otherwise good. You feeling better? I'm feeling much better, Naomi. Thank you very much for asking. What's keeping you busy? Alright, I'm going back up, I'm assuming. To the Forgotten Night. I mean, surely this guy will now just tell us who his master is, considering the fact he's already pretty much given away that he has a master. So I'm assuming we'll figure it out soon now. On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, I thank you all. The man you apprehended is being interrogated as we speak, though he fell silent upon realizing that we had not turned his master. He will soon tell us what he knows, one way or another. What are you studying, Naomi? He'll start to tell you who it is, then he magically bursts into flames before he can finish the sentence. Do we think his master is that powerful, though? I never thought I would end up learning all the convoluted NPC names in this story. Bro, I'm still struggling with the fucking names of this story. Pardon the intrusion, First Commander. Ah, Lord Artriel. Are you come to see your father? He is attending Sir Emmerich in his chambers at present. I am. He bid me bring this salve. Then do not let me detain you, and thank you for your kindness, my lord. In times of trouble, every man must do his part. Would that I could do more. I don't trust him. Maybe he's the bad guy? Maybe he's the fucker that thought of us? My, Lord Artriel did not seem to be in the best of spirits. 'Tis little wonder, Master Alphino. His father is widely slandered, and his half-brother not yet called in the grave. How do I know, like... Which one of these do I want? Slaying, right? But I see bad guys everywhere. I'm still convinced that the ultimate evil is the potato people. Slaying is melee. So neither of these helps me at all. In other words. So may as well take whatever the fuck, right? Should have taken... Fuck. No, Dragoon is DPS, right? Yeah, so that's fine. Slaying... I did take Slaying, didn't I?
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
True.
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
The church. It's the fucking
Far
church.
too many to count.
Lord Commander, your wounds.
No, he's up and at him.
Are healing well. Thank you.
It's good to see you back, bro.
Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change. When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
Oh, for fuck's sake, okay.
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered, when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no
That
time to
fucking
respond.
priest. It's the priest. Look at him.
They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
Yeah. Thought it was much.
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
Jesus. Of course. Let me kill him.
Ridiculous! I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Emmerich would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
Yeah, they do.
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
Yeah, we'll kill him. Let's kill him.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
There we go. I knew I had a
Agreed.
fucking role to play here.
Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
Lucia's kind of hot. Sophia, how you doing?
Hilda, I need your people out in force throughout the Broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets.
Man, she's hot.
I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
Yep.
Of course.
Doesn't your Stola outrank
we are in your debt.
Alphino?
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Atwarel. To arms then, friends. Time is against us.
Is this a dungeon? Power Kirby, how you doing? Thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate it. Don't really have ranks and seniority matters little. Ah. So basically, I don't know how that would work, but hey, fuck it. Such military organization as it is should have ranks, and I should be the head of it all, I think. It's only fair. Alphinaud is related to Louis Soir, so he's got a lot of cred. He has also caused a lot of shit. I mean, sure, we could say his name carries some weight, but Alphinaud did cause much of the problems of ARR. Single fucking handedly, I may add. No. Yeah, this is right. But nobody ever questions Yastola, just saying. I wouldn't question Yastola either. Just saying. You being ahead, would you sit behind a desk commanding or out in the field? I'd be behind a desk playing video games and commanding. Listen well. We will enter the Basilica silently via this gate. According to our latest reports, there are at least 6 hostages being held within. The numbers and the readiness of the true brothers of the faith are unknown. I am told one claimed to have served under Thordan the Seventh. Might the same be true of the rest? Given the swiftness with which they seized control of the vault, I think it highly likely, yes. Which means that they may well possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Atwarel, you are a brave man and true, and none would dare question your honor if you chose not to risk your life in this endeavor. Are you certain you wish to join us? I am no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Emmerich. My arm will not falter, my shield will not break. Alone as my witness, we will bring these fanatics to justice. Well said, my lord. Friends, follow me. I thought this would be a dungeon, actually. But alright. Let's go. Let's fuck up the Pope. Well, this Pope. Of course, they're all attacking me. Someone tank. Or don't, you know, it's all good. I can't remember exactly. Well, I am destroying these things, so it's all good, I think. What's my rotation again exactly? It's Fire 3 into Fire 4, Fire 4, Fire 4, Fire 4, Fire 4. Then go into Ice. In Ice, I want to do Blizzard 3, then Blizzard 4, then into Fire 3, then use Flare twice because it's reduced mana cost, right? And then Fire 4 until I need to recast. Level 60 beyond rotation in a while. I'm just trying to remember, but I'm gonna need better targets if it's gonna work at fucking all. Like targets
down with you!
Last a bit longer than this. Get on that one there at the back. Fuck it. Why is Thancred not, like... Thancred, stop chilling. Alright, here we go. So if I now cast Fire 3... I'm not going to be able to cast Flare before... Fuck! Wait, do I switch? I don't switch with Flare. No, never mind. I don't switch. Flare won't switch. But does Flare switch? No, I have to be in Fire. Okay, never mind. Time duty, you have to save civilians, so we failed. I mean, how... It doesn't take that long to save these civilians, to be fair, so... Why can't I can't target these?
You underestimate me!
Let's get him. Let's fucking get him. I want to do at least one flare. Give me a flare. Peace, you bitch. Give me another flare. Boom. How the fuck did that immediately take me to 0? That does not seem right. Is it overstaying? Fiery Pillow, thank you much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sir Simonard, lay down your arms and release the hostages, and you will be shown mercy. I give you my word. Ha! The word of a heretic and kinslayer? I would sooner trust the dragon. Activate the knights. We shall show the hostages the same mercy he showed the archbishop. Oh. It's a bit chasey, but okay. Unlike you, Sir Emmerich, I am a man of honor. By my hand you shall receive of the Fury's judgment. So it is to be a trial then. Lord Atriel, Akulon, leave us and save the hostages. I will deal with Sir Simonard. Emmerich, fuck him up. Where am I supposed to go? Wait, where am I supposed to go? I see knights there, so maybe that's where I'm supposed to go. I can't go to the roof, it's closed. But I do see a vault beacon. Nocturnal Night, here we go. Shit, did we lose anyone here? I hope we didn't lose anyone. Alright, I've saved one. Where the fuck are the others? Over there. Okay. No! Oh, for fuck's... Are you serious right now? Wow. Okay. Yeah. We have to do it again. Need to be quick. No, just normal. Alright, we'll do this quick. But I can't cast faster than I fucking cast. Like, this is as fast as I can cast. Wow, I have to start from scratch again. Seems a bit tight, but okay. Alright, let's go. Let's go. We have to hurry, people. Am I supposed to go forward or backwards? Where the fuck are we going? Oh. Okay, I'm not sure how I'm gonna kill these guys, but we'll try. Is the stream still on? It seems like stream activity has died, according to OBS at least.
Down with you!
Okay, cool. Alright, cool. As long as you guys can still see. Oh, fuck that guy. Stop this guy. Stop him first. Why can't I? What the fuck? Oh, of course. I forgot. Flare of that. Oh shit, Iron Wombat. Thanks for the primes. I really appreciate it. 10 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Copacetic, how you doing? This duty like 3 times. Just remember, where do I have to go? I feel like that's what I wasted the most time on, was not being sure where the fuck I'm supposed to be. Oh, I hate that. Alright, where are you guys? Come on. Come on, you little bitch boys. I got you, fam. Everyone stack up so I can do some nice AoE.
You underestimate me.
Now. Onto a bit of fire. Let's give you a flare. Please let me go off the flare. Fuck me. Wasted my flare, but no, fuck me. Yeah. Never mind, never mind. Alright, on to... Let's do this right now, chat. Let's do this right. I think we can skip this. Yeah. Okay, come on, come on. Come on. Get these fucks first. Wow, those knights have a lot of HP. Wait, what? Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate my life so much, dude. Right, now save them. Actually, I could have just left them. Like, leave the saving until I've killed everyone that's trying to kill the refugees. Alright, I can't get to those before I get to these. Okay, fuck. I'm not gonna save these immediately. I'm just gonna kill them quickly. And then we can try to save them afterwards. Fuck. Okay. Not great. Leave him. He's fine for now. Yeah, just leave it. Go. I can't fucking sprint. Why can't I sprint? Wait, where's the other refugees? Not here. Oh, you have to save them before you can save the rest? Okay. And Sir Emmerich is dying? Not fucking good. Okay. Sir Emmerich needs our help. I see no others nearby. Let's go fucking save Sir Emmerich. But I've only saved 5 out of 6. It's not fucking good. Okay, let's go help Sir Emmerich. He won't die. He's fine.
This knight does not yield!
Actually, kill these fuckers first because they're the ones destroying him at the minute. I hate my life so much. Oh, for fuck's sake. Screw off. Get him down. Now, you and me, bro. You and me, fucking. Stop doing that. Alright, now into that. Then into a flare. And we win, I think. Or do we not win? We don't win. Not yet, okay. Oh, there's another refugee here. I win. You must hurry. Okay, Melee? Who the fuck's Melee? Foul Smoke, how you doing, bro?
Where is he? Where is he?
I don't know. Who? Fucking priest. Man, I hate the fucking priests, dude.
Come no closer! You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Kill the Pope.
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
It can be arranged.
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Good question.
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
I can't wait to kill this fuckhead. Evil cunt! Okay. I'm killing another Pope. Stop it! You stole that! Fucking stop her! Save her! Oh, shit. Vinifnir! Vinifnir for the fucking win!
What? But I...
Gotcha. Nice. Good dragon. Good dragon is good, bro. No, don't do that.
Vidofnir!
Vidofnir? Is that how you say it, name? Vidofnir. Good job, Vidofnir.
Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment?
Nope. Pretty fortuitous.
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Wait, was it by accident?
Thank you for saving me.
Thou art welcome, child.
Aw. Still, we'll say that it was on purpose by accident. Can we now see what happens to that fucking priest?
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
Friend of Izel, warrior of warriors, I had hoped to meet with thee.
Oh. Vidofnir.
I bear a message from my sire.
From Bracefelder?
Yep.
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing. This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
Isers, how you doing, bro?
Such matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt. Fare you well, mortals.
So Nidhogg is once again being a fucking bitch.
So it is as they say then. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
Yeah, let's say that.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
Yet how will they choose to remember it, Sir Emmerich? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers?
Good question, actually.
After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. You may be sure that others will rally to their cause.
Rob, this is true, yes.
I share your desire for lasting peace with the Jovanians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own.
Not true. We have to find a way to figure out peace here.
I see much of horsifying you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
Lord Edmund.
Wait, what? I'm assuming he means just another son, as in, you know, I see my son in you, and therefore, I'm assuming he's not really the fucking son, because otherwise this would become a story on a whole new fucking level for me to fucking perceive. I just made peace with the fact that he was the son of the Pope. Now he has two fathers. That would be more story than I can handle in a single fucking day. Yeah. That would have been some crazy fucking threesome shit right there. You're like a son to me? Yeah, true. Rook, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Alright. To be fair, though, a lot of this confuses the shit out of me. This has been a day of surprises, has it not? It's but a pity Vidofnir could not stay longer. Yes, I think it's fair to say that she timed her departure rather less well than her arrival. Well-timed scarcely does it justice, but one moment later would have been a moment too late. Let us pray that the Ishgardians who yet harbor doubts will take these events to heart and accept the truth of Sir Emmerich's words. Well, 'tis only meet that I inform Tataru of what has occurred here. If you have need of me, I shall be at Tom's Manor. Rook, thanks for the follow, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, we've had one father, but what second father? Emmerich is his own son. True. Allow me to accompany you. Tataru would never forgive me if I left for the Rising Stones without saying goodbye. Yep. Does Tataru know he's back, though? A moment, Akalon. I wish a word. Tell me, does Thancred seem quite well to you? He held his own on the vault. He got on well enough with Hilda. I'm not sure how to put it into words, but... Huh. What are we saying here? Daddy for Toms wants to marry your mom, Sir Emmerich? Isn't his mom dead? He got on well enough. I'm not sure. Yeah, fuck it. He got on well enough with Hilda. Of that, I have no doubt. His time in the wilderness did not deprive him of his charm. But that is neither here nor there. What concerns me is his etheric flow, which I fear has been irreparably disrupted. As a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate ether has been compromised. Simply put, Thancred may no longer be able to wield magics. It would do much to explain why he chose to remain within the wilderness instead of seeking us out. He would have been compelled to rely solely on traditional methods of travel, significantly prolonging his journey, and when he learned that a nearby beast tribe was making preparations to summon a primal, it may well have seemed more sensible to wait. But this is still little more than speculation until I have proof. Pray speak no word of it. Why don't you just ask him? Right then, I should be on my way. Kryl may have charmed Master Matoya for now, but who can say how long it will last? I don't think he's Garlean. Although, the fact that he can't use magic would definitely suggest that he's closer to the Garleans, of course. How am I liking Heavensward so far? I'm loving it. Although, to be fair, I'm only just in the beginning of, like, the patch content, right? So, as far as the normal stuff go, it's amazing. But everyone tells me, like, it's getting better with the patch content stuff. Welcome. Welcome, Master Lacronium. Welcome? Is that a typo? Alright, let's see.
That Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
Vidofnir didn't plan it either. Wait, didn't I thought I did, but anyways, okay.
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left.
Where would we go?
A shield, my lord?
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours. Long overdue.
Can I use shields? I don't think I can. I do appreciate it, though.
But there is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house.
That's not good.
Sir Emmerich was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat.
But stepping
Thus
down...
he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
That's not good.
Surely there must be another way to convince houses Durandare and Zemail.
So I said to him. Alas, he will not budge. Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father. The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread.
Yeah.
Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count?
I don't know, really. But I feel like the people... the people need structure right now, which is why I think their father stepping down is a huge fucking problem. But anyways...
You sound just like him. Aye, I suspect that is what Horschiffon would have said. To aid those in need.
Smiley, thanks
when you
for
look
following.
on that shield,
really appreciate it.
I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way. You were a brother to Haurchefant. Will you be a brother to me as well?
That's a bit touchy-feely. I don't know about that. I barely know you.
Come, Emanelaine. There's much to be done. For Father, and for Sir Emmerich, and for Ishgard.
Truffle Shuffle, thanks for the gem and stuff. Really appreciate it. 12 months in a row. Thank you, bro. What is bothering him? Oh my god, he's becoming a problem. Do you see that view? Do you see that look he gave us? Kamuru, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. He's gonna be a fucking
I think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
You're excused.
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future. A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand. Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
From the memoirs of Count Edmond de Fontaines, as goes light, so goes darkness. Snob, how you doing? Yeah, my first language is Afrikaans. Kush Fury, how you doing, bro? By the way, Truffle Shuffle, 12 months, hey, on another subject. To get followers from streaming on Twitch or more from people finding you on YouTube? Just curious how long it took you to get affiliated. I mean, Joe Morals, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. I absolutely get far more people from YouTube than I do from Twitch. Let's just do a quick count here. Who in this channel right now discovered me from Twitch? So you've never seen me on YouTube. This is sort of like either the first time or the first time that you saw me on Twitch. You did not know about my YouTube channel at all. Professor, you're very welcome. I'll explain in a bit more detail why. So there's no such thing as discovery on Twitch. Basically, the way you get discovered on Twitch is by having so many viewers that you show up in the first two. So, Drew Diligence, love your name. How you doing? Thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. Quickly want to show you. I'll show you something here. It's Tenebrae Queen. Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dilla Superman, thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to all of you. Really happy to have you all here. So, let me quickly show you. We can pick, we can basically pick anything here, right? So let's click on Final Fantasy here, yeah? Let's quickly see here. Okay, so if you want to be discovered, you have to fall into one of these three lines. Okay? This is where you have to be. You have to be in one of these three columns here. If you're not in one of these three columns, you're not getting discovered. Just no matter what the fuck you do, very few people, all right? Very few people are going to scroll down. So if you look at where I am right now, yeah, I'm here. Vast majority of people, let's say 60% of people, are only looking at the top lines there, and this is where they click. This is who they watch. From there, you might get 20 to 25, 30% who might look at the next lines over. Almost no one fucking scrolls down. These people that's all here at the bottom, right? I guarantee you there's people here at the bottom that streams a million more hours than I do. There's people at the bottom here that probably fucking, they've been streaming for years now, and they will basically stick to 5, 10, maybe 15 viewers after a couple of years, if they're lucky. They'll get to like 15 viewers, max 20. That's where they'll stick. Twitch has no discoverability whatsoever. The trick with Twitch, the way you get discovered on Twitch, is you make YouTube content, and then the YouTube content flows into Twitch. So you direct people from YouTube to Twitch. That's the only way you get discovered. Or Instagram or any of those places that actually has discoverability. But yeah, you're not going to be able to do it any other way. Unforgiven, thanks for the tier 1 sub, dude. Really appreciate that. That is 31 months in a row, dude. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A lot of people don't understand this. I want the primal accessories of casting, right? Yeah. A lot of people don't understand this, and you see so many people doing it. So many people stream 7 days a week. Non-fucking stop. Whoa, where the hell is... This is that library. This is thy proof? The Garen Oracles? Apophica. Apocrypha. It is a truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning, and of the path we have been set upon. Oh my fuck, here we go. Alright. Our fates were ordained long ago, Archon. The Garleans are no exception, nor the Triad. You know what must be done. What the fuck? Warrior of Darkness and the Ascians. Why are they working with Oriange? What is Oriange up to? Wait, that's Yida. Well? Everyone has their orders. The mask will attack as soon as all units are in position. The Imperials won't know what hit them. I fear it will be bloody. By Ralgar, it had better be. Yida. We cannot stay here forever, Yida. We have other responsibilities. I know full well what my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them. Every one. Alright. Oni, how you doing? Thank you so much for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. The Holy See, the pillars. Alright. Alright. So, let's see. Where do we go next? Tataru is waiting to share good tidings. Okay. Alphino, Akalon, I've been looking all over for you. We've received news regarding Philomen, Hori Boulder, and Coltonay. Really? Has something happened? No, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite, in fact. It seems that once they learned the Scion's good name had been restored, they boarded the next ship bound for Limsalominsa. They should be arriving any moment now. It's easy to forget how useful link pulls are, isn't it? When they work, I mean. And you don't mind being spied on. Quite. But what wonderful news to think that our reunion is close at hand. I don't know if I care for Philomen. Is there her face? Well, would you not focus on Yida's chest as well instead of her face if you met her in real life? Full deal. I know it's mommy, right? I realize that it's Minfilia's mother, but I don't have a very strong bond with... I don't feel any kind of real bond with the cat lady. A pleasure to see you too, Alphino. Thancred. And Kryl, what brings the two of you here? Kryle and I have been looking into how we might track down Minfilia. And we may just have found the answer. What? Are we saving my Minfilia? Waifu is being saved? Akalon, when you were fleeing Uldar with Minfilia, you said that Hydaelyn spoke to her shortly before you parted ways, yes? Well, assuming that is true, and I see no reason to suspect that it is not, it seems reasonable to conclude that Hydaelyn commanded her to remain behind. Sayak, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. 3 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are far too kind. Day before my birthday. All these subs, really appreciate it. Yeah, well, yeah, okay. This is to say, the Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Minfilia. Admittedly, this is all still quite hypothetical, but I propose that such intervention, however subtle, must surely leave some residual trace, a lingering disturbance in the ether, or ripple, if you will. Alpocalypse, thanks for doing sub, did really appreciate that. 28 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, bro, you sound much healthier. Happy level up day tomorrow. Thank you very much, I'd really appreciate it. Your birthday was yesterday? No, my birthday is tomorrow. Not yesterday. My birthday is on the 15th. Just go Stormblood, better graphic. Nope, I like these graphics. Who was it that asked earlier if English is my second language? I don't mind the graphics though. I don't know why so many people mind the graphics of Final Fantasy, because they look fine to me. Just notice how much lore yet to come. I'm excited. Well, happy day. Before birthday, buddy. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. 24-hour stream until your birthday? No, man, I'm not doing that. People care about graphics. It's kind of cringe. I get that some people care about graphics. I just really don't. Birthday man, thank you very much. It's like, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I will be live tomorrow. In order to establish the existence of such ripples, of course, we will require suitable data. Fortunately, I know where such data can be found. The battleground where Akalon fouled the Ultima weapon, and the site of my personal ignominy? What the Can we not just use normal words for things that doesn't fucking... What the fuck? Ignominy. I don't know how to pronounce that. May as well not be a fucking word. 'Twas there that Hydaelyn intervened to shield him from the magic I invoked. Kryle and I will infiltrate the castrum and analyze the ether therein. The two of you? Alone? I have a proven knack for subterfuge, and I am confident there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Kryle while the patrols pass. Besides, if you and Akalon come along, who will see to Philemon grand homecoming? Need potatoes around? Get kicking? When you put it like that, very well. I will trust in your plan. Right, without the run-up. I know not whether this data will yield a means to find Minfilia, but it will at the very least eliminate another avenue of inquiry. Adelia, thanks for the gifted sub, really appreciate that. 12 gifted subs in the channel already. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Tataru and I will return to the Rising Stones and make preparations for our comrades' return. Might I impose upon you to meet them at the Lominson docks? Sure. Then I shall see the four of you at the Rising Stones. Safe travels. I wonder if I'm glad to go back to the Rising Stones. I do like the Rising Stones. Oh yeah, you guys have triggered the Skamar strain. Hey, I appreciate that. Adelia, how you doing? Alright. Wait, am I going... Yeah. Okay, so going to the docks. Jesus, there's a lot of people in here. I forgot how busy this fucking place can be when you come to one of the capital cities. Fuck, do you people not have jobs? Oh yeah, it is actually weekend to all of the European viewers. The American viewers still have to wait a bit before their weekends actually start. CRP Central 2? Wait, really? Lower Lomensa? Let's go fucking check that out. Where's this ERP taking place? Let's go on a bit of an adventure, shall we? Where will we find the ERP area of the game? Squirts, I want to do the Blue Quest stuff, yes. But I first want to finish, at least want to finish Stormblood. Then we can do the Blue Quest stuff as well. Because I have a ton of Blue Quests that I haven't unlocked. Most importantly, off stream. No, don't want to do it off stream. Want to go check it out now. I mean, if it's too bad, we'll turn around and leave. Let's go lower. Stop MSQ? No, I think I'll be fine. I want to see where this ERP takes place. What the hell is this place? Oh, this is the docks. I don't see any ERP. I don't think people ERP on my realm. This is the Raiders realm. People don't ERP here. This is where people play seriously. Although I also think most people would ERP in, like, Whispers. People won't ERP in Say, will they? Listen, I don't want to go to an adult club. I don't think that would be Twitch friendly. No, I'm not in Stormblood. I'm still in Heavensward. Fuck off. People don't ERP and Say. Have you no shame? That's like fucking in public. It's not that there's anything wrong with fucking in public, but you still do it usually in such a way that not everyone fucking sees. Alright. Yay! This is Minvilia's mum. Oh, Accolon. How have you been? Come here. Let me have a look at you. Thank the 12. 1 year's the strangest tales in foreign lands. I worried about you all every day. We would have sent word sooner, but the Braves afforded us no opportunity. When they fell upon us in the market, it was all we could do to escape. Tataru found her way to you, of course, but we were forced to seek shelter aboard the Hunnish vessel. It pained us not being there when you needed us most, but we made the most of it, didn't we, Coltene? Studied and trained from dusk till dawn, we did. We would have sent word sooner, but we knew not whom to trust, and with the vast distance. But those dark days are behind us at last. I shall be glad indeed to return home and speak with my daughter. She doesn't know. She doesn't know. What do you mean she's missing? How could you let this happen? Forgive me. I am sure you are doing everything in your power to find her. As Thancred must be. He watched over her from the first, long before me, and he will watch over her to the last. I shall pray for her safe return and busy myself in the meantime. For a certainty, there is much and more to be done. The Braves may have bloodied us, but the path remains, and we shall not be swayed from it. Aye, that's the spirit. To the Scions! And long overdue, and a long overdue reunion. Huzzah! Yes. Well, there you have it. To the Rising Stones. Let us be off. Geek Goldem, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. You done flew past me in game? Unforgiven one, where are you in the game? Alright, here we go. Why is Thancred posing outside the gates? Come on, Thancred.
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
Oh, let's see what they uncover, shall we?
Let us be about our business then. The next patrol may not be so credulous.
His voice still bothers me. I don't know if I'm excited with his voice actor.
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you favored me with so much as a single compliment since we set out.
Yeah, but he doesn't go after potato people.
Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
This is neither the time nor the place.
Oh, shit. She's calling him out.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
Yeah, let's just examine.
I see now where Alphino gets it from.
Let's just examine quick biology here. I don't want to be crude in any way, shape, or form, but I don't think the union between potato people and people, or humans, or union, or whatever or Hurian, or whatever humans are called, I don't see how that union works. You know, it's a size game. So I think I would judge Thancred if he actually sort of laid it on thick with the potato girl.
Minfilia is dear to me. It is true. But not in the way you think.
Hamster eating banana.
15 years passed, when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A gubu broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Uldar. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed. I feared she would never recover. But in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path.
Yep.
She touched the hearts of all around her.
True.
Mine, Louisoix, every science. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future. She had so many dreams, and I would give anything to make them come true.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
No harm done, I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady. What is Minfilia to you?
Let's hear it.
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend. When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope.
What the fuck's a torpor? Agriel, how you doing? Thanks for the follow.
And neither will I.
Then for Minfilia's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydalin's intervention will lead us to her.
Depression, sleepy, torpor, coma. Why not just say fuck me, man. The Inglando. This game was not built for people who don't speak English first language. And they don't have an Afrikaans version, which makes it really fucking hard. About to do new raid. What about you? Me? I'm basically trying to get to the new expansion still. English speakers don't understand. It's Clovery fantasy language. Yeah, but sometimes just good old-fashioned English would work. This is the first game that I have played where half my time is spent not being sure what the fuck is being said. Half the time I'm asking chat, what the hell does that mean? Philemon. It feels good to be home again. To think that everyone is waiting for us just beyond those doors. Friends and family with whom we have shared so much. God help me, but the older I get, the more sentimental I become. Come, let us not keep them waiting. Which doesn't have enough synonyms. Look, guys, you can't like every single catcall in the game. You have your Stola. You can't now suddenly turn... Which dialogue did I skip? Power Kirby. Wait, Orianja? I have read, Miku, yes, I have read Orianja's dialogue. Believe me. We've done it live on fucking stream. I don't skip anything. Anyway, I probably should have added. Oh, yeah. Okay, I get it. I was a skipper. My life ain't worth anymore. I wouldn't skip shit punched. So, for those of you that might be here for the first time, that don't know the story, I'll quickly do a recap. My first playthrough of the game, I got to level 50 on a paladin, right? I skipped everything, because that's how you play MMOs, right? You skip things, you get to max level, you do some raiding. Didn't have fun at all. Got to level 50 where everyone said, hey, you're gonna enjoy it when you get to level 50. I was like, yeah, I'm not really enjoying this. It's just a bunch of fucking cutscenes that I'm skipping. I'm not really playing the game, you know? I'm not having fun. So then viewers started saying, but wait a second, Akalon, the game is about the story. And I was like, yeah, but, you know, it starts at max level. That's how it works. I'm like, no, you kind of have to follow the story from the start. So for 4 levels at Heavensward, I tried to kind of see what the story was about, but I had no idea. Because now they're introducing a bunch of shit to me, and I'm like, wait, what? I don't know what the fuck this means. Like, they're saying things that I don't understand. I'm not following the story at all. So I decided to start over. This time around, reading every single fucking line of quest. We did it on stream, the whole journey. And that's when I fell in love with the game. So I don't skip shit. For me, this game is a journey that I'm happy to have lost for a couple of months, if not longer. It's already lasted almost 3 months, and this is where we are now. So I'm very happy to never skip a single fucking line in this game. And I do think if you do skip stuff, you're just doing yourself such a disservice. Elaine, Ephemy, it fills my heart with joy to see you both hale and healthy. And what of Higiri? She is well, though abroad on a mission at present. It just wasn't the same without you. Welcome back, my lady. Rhythm Alphano does that to people. Makes sense. When I tried WoW years ago, I wanted to progress from level 1, and I was told, no, just skip. It was weird. In World of Warcraft, you skip shit. There's no point in World of Warcraft unless you're going to play from level 1, finishing every single quest in every single zone right up until max level. There's no point in not just skipping everything to get to max level in World of Warcraft. No point. And even if you were to say do every single quest in every single zone as someone that has done that, I can promise you 80% of the quests has fuck all to do with the story. It's just useful or useless quests to get you to max level. They don't really teach you anything. They don't really go into detail about anything. They just sort of exist to get you to max level. World of Warcraft is a game that is designed to be played at max level so that you can get max level and then start your chore list. And then you have a bunch of chores, and the chores get piled up on top of one another, and eventually you end by having to play 7-8 hours a day just to keep on top of your chores. That's how World of Warcraft is designed. You shouldn't try to play it any other way because it isn't built to be played any other way. Trakus, how you doing, bro? Chichi, how you doing? Luther, did I say hello to you for the first time chat? Really appreciate that. They feel like a mirror to my soul. Final Fantasy is one of the few MMOs that I can say is genuinely as good as a single-player RPG. It feels like I'm playing a single-player RPG. If it wasn't for the fact that I needed people in parties in order to get stuff done, I would literally feel like I'm playing a single-player game. We could do more. We could do with more of that around here. Heartfelt reunions with stalwart companions brings a brings a bloody tear to the eye. Sure. To secret oneself in a ship's hold to secure safe passage to a faraway land. This is a tale we know all too well. When they are well rested, I should like to seek a formal introduction. Why wait, my friend? Come, there is no need to be shy. Especially if the DPS players. Personally, I like the Woven and Duty Finder in the MSQ, but I can see where people come from when they say that it kind of disrupts the flow. I don't agree with anyone that says that it disrupts the flow. I would actually prefer a bit more of that. In specifically when it comes to like the ARR patch content was could have done with a little bit more duty finding stuff. I think what people don't understand is there's just enough duty finder stuff and, you know, sort of level sync stuff that it gives you enough of a break from just running back and forth and getting story that you don't get bored. So, yes, everyone loves the story and people really want to discover the story, and that's sort of why we're all here. But you also have to remember, if that was all that the game had, if it was literally just you running from story to story, I guarantee you the vast majority of people would get bored of that. Kinaru, how you doing? People would get bored. They might. This is one of those situations where players might ask for something, but you should never give them what they're asking for, because what they're asking for is stupid. There's enough there. You should give people a break from just constantly running back and forth and getting stories. Ochre, what in the Seven Hells drove my little brother to come to Mordona? Why, you, brother. You and the Scions, of course. For 1,000 days I trained, that I might grow as strong as you, that I might fight alongside you. Yet now that you are here, I sense that you have surpassed me once more. No, do not tell me. You trained with the Hanish, did you not? Your eyes do not deceive, brother. I have studied the trials of the braves, and drunk deep of the souls of mine enemies. Especially the trial phases and transitions. They are part of the story. You think you want it, but you don't. This would be an instance of you think you want it, but you don't. And game design is full of that. As a game developer, your player base is incredibly important to you, because your player base is very oftentimes the third developer in the room, right? It's the other developer. The player base can be an instrumental tool in helping you figure out what you're doing right, what you're doing wrong. But one of the key elements of that is knowing when what players are asking for is actually going to be detrimental to the overall flow and feel of the game. So players are always going to ask for stupid shit, because every player has a different thing that they wish they could have just to make the game a little bit easier or whatever, right? Because it fits into their view. The problem is that when you give them that, then it falls apart. And you hear this so often with human beings all the fucking time. Humans always want what they can't have, and then when they get what they can't have, then suddenly they don't fucking want it anymore. Because then they realize, oh, this is actually not that fun. You know, the struggle was actually helpful. So as a developer, you have to learn what is your... like, what is things that the players legitimately want that is good things to give them, and what is things that you should absolutely not give the player base. Glad though I am to be home, I cannot help but think of those who have yet to return. Once we have settled in, I will join the search. The Great Antios, so the problem with Blizzard is exactly that. It's arrogance. So they've gone from... And it hasn't always been the case. There used to be a time where Blizzard would implement things that the players ask for that the players didn't need or deserved. Right? So, for example, players were the ones who asked for a raid finder system. It was players who asked for raid finder. It was players who ultimately asked for something like what the fuck is the easiest? Is it called raid finder? Whatever it's called, right? The easiest raiding setting. It was players that asked for that. If you were a good developer that was actually in tune with your community, you would have realized and recognized why people were asking for that. People were asking for it because raiding was becoming way too fucking sort of specialized. It was becoming harder and harder to find a group if you were just a casual player. Raids were becoming more and more difficult for people to actually get stuff done, right? You couldn't... If you didn't have shit tons of time to join a guild and devote half your life to the guild, you didn't raid. If Blizzard highlighted that and realized that that was a problem, they would have come up with a fix that didn't ultimately just turn raiding into a big shit show with so many difficulties that no one can keep track. Pro tip, by the way, for all the WoW leaks coming out, anything with a new race class level increase is fake. Level cap is still 60 in 10.0, using a version of renown levels as alternative progression. Interesting. It's been so long. Oh shit, I think we're missing story here. Too long. 'Twas the chaos born of my foolish ambition which forced them to flee. Though they are returned, there are others yet missing, others whom we cannot forsake. We'll find them, Alphino. I know we will. Menphelia, Yida, Papalimo, every last one. And when they walk through those doors, we'll be here to welcome them home. With me at the head of the queue, of course. Alright, potato roll. Sesame cookie. That'd be a nice cookie. I guess. Alfie, my boy. Pororogo. Enchanted Familiar. Oh. Alright, here we go. Thancred and Kral contacted us a short while ago. It would seem that their foray into Castrum Meridium bore fruit. They asked that we rendezvous with them in Yustola in Idleshire, where they will share their findings. Rude though it is to depart without speaking to the guest of honor, I expect she will forgive me if I return with her daughter. I can't help but love that little tater. Outside of my dislike of potato people in general, Tataru's okay. But in general, I have a complete boycott on all potato people. With Rainfinder is a problem in itself. It's a combination of Raidfinder for different difficulties, etc. Agriel, the problem is there's no such thing as a single thing that is the problem of World of Warcraft. So I agree with you. You are right. The Raidfinder in and of itself is not a problem, but Raidfinder does compound a lot of things that turns it into a massive problem. But not only that, even if we said that it isn't a problem at all, it's also not an optimal fix. There are better ways to fix raiding than what Raidfinder provided, right? My apologies. I see I am the last to arrive, so what news have you for us? Well, as we postulated, there were indeed what appeared to be the remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the ether at the scene of the Ultima Weapon's destruction. A ripple at odds with presiding pattern. Though faint, the waveforms bore a strong resemblance to those observed following the destruction of the Isle of Val. when I believe Hydaelyn shielded me with the Blessing of Light. To confirm our findings, we paid a visit to the Silda aqueducts. There we detected the same waveform, but orders of magnitude larger, as one would expect of a more recent disturbance. Hydaelyn. There is no other explanation. But there is more. When I studied the site where Y'shtola used flow, it appeared that not 2 but 3 beings had been affected. Yet unlike Y'shtola and Thancred, there was no trail to follow. Our unknown third party was simply there and then not there. Now, recall your visions of a vast crystal floating in a sea of ether. Though this too is but a theory, studies of gifted subjects suggest that when communing with Hydaelyn, we briefly leave our bodies behind. So, let us consider the facts. 1. Hydaelyn interceded. 2. A third being was caught in Y'shtola's flow and vanished without a trace. And 3. Hydaelyn may have the capacity to summon the consciousness of gifted individuals to her side. You are implying, I take it, that Hydaelyn guided Minfilla into the compass of my magic? That she might summon her body and soul unto the ethereal sea? In which case, we must needs continue our search there. For a blessing, the means to do so already exists. I speak of the Anti-Tower, a Sharlayan construction conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Though I know not where its entrance lies, we need only ask its last custodian, a contrary old crone who, for another blessing, refused to join the Exodus. Master Matoya was the keeper of the Anti-Tower? I had no idea. Then our course is clear. We must petition her aid at once. I'm thinking of rereading the Silmarillion, just to take a new deep dive on Arda's first era. Oh, bro, I'm interested in reading the books of Lord of the Rings as well. To be fair. Oh my god, you guys with Matoya. Really? Really? The meme for Matoya never fucking dies? Leave my blue quest the fuck alone. You guys have your own quest to worry about. My blue quest looks nice. It provides color on the map and shit. I should probably do the compass thing. Does not detect nearby currents. Why can't I fly here? Can you never fly in this zone? I do blue quest when they attune me. Well, we don't need that now. We'll just run around for now. How many quests do I still need for this? Travel. Ether currents. What zone is this again? This is called the Churning Mist.
There are 4 ether currents behind blue quests.
Is this... Wait, what? This is the Dravanian hinterlands. I need 1 more. Is that correct? Yeah, I need 1 more. Hold up. Let's go see which blue quest gives me that 1. Is it this one? You should be able to fly by the time the MSQ gives you an ether current. True, but that's only if you do the blue quests, which I don't always do. I skip a lot of blue quests, to be frank. Let's see. Does this guy give me an ether current? Nope. So where the fuck is my ether current? What, being a current? How do you see that? Where? Maybe it's in the city? Yeah, I'm going there now. I'm going there now. We need one. So I'll do this one so I can get the ether current and be done with this. Be done with this farce of not being able to fly here. No, the yellow looks like it's... That's the exploration, the green ones. Because there's a little foot next to it. The yellow one looks like it's quest stuff. But now, which one of these fucking things gives me flying? Jesus, there's so many.
There is one in Matoya's cave. I don't remember if there is one in Adisha.
No. Wait, does he have more than one? No. Alright. Who gives me the blue thing? No. You? No. No flying without Exalted, I would start fucking crying. Midnight. Do you? Taking stock. Oh, there we go. God damn it. I've been had. Some twice-cursed son of a mad, blind bitch have made off with all my takings and my tradables too. I knew this place was full of treasure hunters, but I never reckoned it'd be my treasure they'd be hunting. And it ain't just my losses that concern me. The gobbies count on the goods I bring in to keep the place fed and watered. Alright, send me. I don't know where the fuck he sent me now. Oh, just outside. Luckily. Alright. We're almost flying. I love the bagpipes. Twice as many exploration currents in Endwalker. Did they lower the amount? Yes. I believe in Endwalker. Someone said when Endwalker launched, they lowered the amount needed in the previous expansions. So... These are world bosses, are they not? Someone said these are world bosses, correct? I'll kill it. Why not? Oh, shit. I should have my Chocobo after this. Hold up. Summon Chocobo. Good boy. Now, Flare. Into fucking Flare. And then straight back into Ice Thingy, I think. Oh my Jesus. Wait, what does Sharp Cast give me? Wait, when do I cast Flare? Idistic, thanks for the follow, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel, bro. Thank you, thank you. When am I supposed to cast Flare? Because if I cast it at the beginning, that does not work. The end of your AoE rotation. The end. So you don't cast flare single target. That is a B rank. You need hunt paperwork to get the reward for killing it. Well, I don't really care about that. I just saw it and I thought I'd fucking kill it. You do not. Okay, so flare is only for AoE. Well, mate lad. Now, here's the plan. Considering the weight of the stuff they stole, they won't get far on foot. Chances are they've got a boat hidden somewhere. I'll get onto my crew and have them shake out the riverbank. Yeah, rotations. I think Obaka watches so many streamers that he sort of, you know, knows now. Version of flare? Right. And then that's where you dump shit. So for now, basically all I want to do is do flare 4, fire 4, and fire 3. This is basically the 2 spells that I want to juggle with right now. Alright, on single target, I mean. Where should I post it? On Discord? Luto, what are you trying to post? Did I? Oh my god, I'm past it. Fuck. 4 for damage. Fire 1 to keep Astral Fire up. Fire 1. I don't even have Fire 1 on my fucking bar. What? I don't like Fire 1. It's such a boring fucking... Although I suppose it's fast, so... Ugh. Wait, where's my AoE fire spell? Or do I not have an AoE fire spell? No, I do. Fire 2 is the AoE one. Do I ever use Fire 2? Or can I keep that off my bar? Worth it against 3+ targets? Okay. Alright. I guess I don't really have to learn these things right now, but I do like learning it as I go. So by the time I get to max level, I'm not having to learn basically fucking everything at once. Right, I'm supposed to... I guess it's inside. There it is. What up, boys? What up? Bitches be crazy. Let's do a big boy flare into a bit of ice. Jesus. Oh. Goodbye. That was quick. And flare hits like a fucking truck. Wait, what am I looking at regarding the expansion of Final Fantasy Operations? Oh, someone actually linked this. Let's quickly look here. All right, so we have a post from Mr. Yoshi P himself. Hello everyone and Happy New Year. This is producer and director Naoki Yoshida. I thank you for sticking with us through 2021 and ask for your continued support in 2022. Bro, you don't have to ask. Just gonna throw that out there. You don't have to ask. Your game is fucking brilliant. No one is going anywhere. No one's leaving. I will say though, it's so different. As someone who comes from World of Warcraft, can I just say, since starting to play Final Fantasy, I have read more things from Yoshi P than in my entire time of playing World of Warcraft that I've ever heard from Ian Azikostas. Ever. Like, this dude puts out fucking letters all the time talking to his community, which I think is just absolute brilliance. Since officially launching on December 7 last year, Endwalker has experienced extremely high levels of congestion, causing our players a great deal of frustration. The task of rebalancing jobs also remains, and we will continue working on this and other adjustments. While certain worlds continue to experience congestion during peak times, our plan to fundamentally address the problem is beginning to take shape, and I'd like to share the roadmap with you. Before I proceed, just a warning that this announcement covers a wide range of subjects and is quite long. Though I explain things in order, feel free to skip to the sections that interest you when you find a moment. Alright, so opening of the Oceanian data centers. The Oceanian data centers, which we've been planning for some time, will be opening approximately 2 weeks earlier than scheduled. This may be a little sudden, but we'll be bringing it online on Tuesday, January 25, 2022. So, do we have anyone here from the Oceania region very excited by the fact that you're finally getting your own data centers? I'm assuming yes. Additionally, taking into account the current number of players in Oceania, the original plan was to initially add 3 worlds and later introduce 2 more. In light of the recent influx of players, however, we've decided to add 5 new worlds from the start. With this, there should be more than enough room for everyone in Oceania to transfer over. Those in Oceania who have struggled with network latency issues should also have a better play experience. Very, very good. This will be explained in detail separately, but these being new worlds, will be offering incentives to transfer to them, such as waiving the transfer fee. We hope you take advantage of these bonuses. Very good. Very nice. I was sort of wondering, will they actually ask people to pay money to go to the Oceania servers? But it's nice that they're not doing that. Alright, so recommencement of the Homeworld transfer service. Due to server congestion, following the launch of Endwalker, the Homeworld transfer service is currently suspended. However, with logins becoming less concentrated due to players making progress and the Oceania data centers now ready, we'll be resuming the service on Wednesday, January 26, 2022. What is Homeworld transfer service? Is this where you can transfer to a new data center? Oradros, how you doing, brother? This comes one day after the Oceanian data centers opens on January 25 in order to ensure a smooth and stable launch. We'll use the time to confirm that the data center can operate without issue, handling logins and normal play. When it goes live, we ask for your understanding and cooperation in this matter. Furthermore, upon resumption, the Homeworld transfer service will be available to all players in all data centers, not only to those transferring to the Oceania data centers. Those who wish to change homeworlds may do so, with the exception of transfers to certain congestion worlds. Launching of data center travel system. What? This is where you can travel to other data centers in your region. In response to congestion following Endwalker's release, we had postponed the launch of data center travel systems. It is now being planned for a 6.1 X patch. To briefly explain how the system works, players will be able to visit worlds in other logical data centers within the same physical data center. Players will not be able to visit worlds in other regions' physical data centers. Though cross-region travel is technically possible, implementation is still under consideration. Alright, that is going to be sick when you can actually transfer to other regions, like go visit other regions. That is going to be fucking cool. He just said here, cross-region travel is technically possible. They could do it. If they ever decide to do that, that would be fucking sick. Please, Yoshi P. I have many viewers who play in EU who can't play with me because they play in EU. It'd be fucking amazing if they could play with me because, you know, we're not currently in the same region. Travel is initiated not while logged into the game, but from the character selection screen. As I previously mentioned in a live letter, while the system has been designed to allow cross-region travel, we'll be limiting it to travel between logical data centers within a physical data center, at first due to in part the differences in in-game economy and values. We'll be paying keen attention to the opinions of players as we consider whether or not to introduce cross-region travel in the future. Alright, that's quite interesting. So the idea from the beginning was for this system to enable cross-region travel. I like the fact that they're keeping in mind the economies and the values of the different realms, and thereby trying to make sure that the players are actually happy with this system, so love it. Compared to the world visit system we already have in place, the data center travel system will be subject to more restrictions for those functions that are managed per logical data center, such as 3-company chat and cross-world link shells. This is due to the fact that it is impossible to keep an eye on chat and cross-world servers outside the bounds of a logical data center. Aside from that, however, there are just about no restrictions. Be it undertaking quests, forming parties, or using the duty finder, you'll be able to play the game as usual if you have a means to communicate with others, such as the Lodestone or the companion app. It should be possible to form static parties. If you want to join a free company or link shell in another data center, you'll need to transfer your homeworld, but we think that the system will otherwise provide an enjoyable experience. We ask for your patience just a little longer. Expansion of the Japanese data centers, don't really care too much about that. I don't play in Japan, but I'm sure it's great for the people in Japan. Expansion of the North American data centers. Currently, the North American data center houses 3 logical data centers and 24 worlds, an 888 configuration. In order to cope with a drastic increase in player population, we are planning a 2-phase major server expansion. Due to the global shortages of semiconductors, it has taken considerable time to procure server equipment, but the schedule calls for the first phase to be implemented around August, with the second phase to follow in the spring of summer 2023. In the first phase of the expansion, scheduled for August 22, 1 new logical data center will be established and 4 new worlds will be added under it. In the second phase of the expansion, we plan to add 4 more new worlds under the newly established logical DC, resulting in a 4 logical DC configuration of 8888. While we had originally hoped to add all 8 new worlds at once in August 2022, the aforementioned semiconductor shortage. Okay, so they're just basically, bro, if they're doing all of this, you can be certain that Yoshi P is quite confident that their game is going to continue to see massive gains, which should tell you that they've got some massive things planned for Endwalker. Because this is a lot of money. These servers cost a fuck ton of money. I don't think they would do this if they weren't absolutely sure that these servers are going to be put to good use by the player base. No, you can't do cross DC travel yet, but you will soon. Should get some gains once it goes back on sale. Oh, I think it's going to get massive sales, because they do actually say here, resumption of digital sales to new players. After due consideration of the following factors, we will be resuming digital sales starting January 25. Opening the Oceania data center, desired to provide a suitable environment for new players in the Oceania region. The playtime and login frequency of current players is steadily returning to normal levels. Endwalker was amazing, so I think they in a good place. Still have to wait for 1,000 plus. Agriel, why? Oh, for the queue. Yeah. Final notes. Once again, I wish to apologize for the delays to server expansion caused by the global semiconductor shortage. The necessity for communities to separate due to the regrouping of worlds is another inconvenience that may prove unavoidable for some players, and we ask for your understanding as we work to alleviate this issue. Despite these hardships, however, we believe this server expansion is a significant step forward in providing players the best gaming experience possible in Final Fantasy XIV. Work on bolstering the service will continue well into 2023, expanding a vast amount of financial resources and manpower, but we will do our utmost to ensure this endeavor has no negative impact on your ability to play, so we would appreciate your support while you continue on your adventures. As mentioned earlier, we're also hard at work not only on further job adjustments, but other exciting new content for 6.x series, as well as plans for our next expansion, Pack 7.0. In fact, I have a few announcements planned for the end of February, so be sure to keep your eyes peeled for our next letter from the producer live. Until next time, here's to another great year of Final Fantasy XIV. Year! I'm all on board, bro. All on fucking board. We're getting information soon. End of February. We're getting more information about the next patches and shit. Yes, please. I am looking forward to this. Oh, wow. Definitely looking forward to this. Alright, let's get back into the game. Let's get back into the game. We can fly soon. Yeah, we just have to go hand this in. The transparency is unreal. I will absolutely grant them that.